Meow.
Hey
guys, welcome
Alright.
back, Carly.
Nope.
Shit, I'm on the wrong stage. Fuck.
I know, you'll see. Anyways. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for starting a bit late. Just gathering up some last-minute notes and stuff and things like that on both sides. But everything is ready for tonight's session, and we will begin very quickly. We just have, at least I have a quick announcement. Unfortunately, it appears that I will not be available next Monday. So we will not be having session next Monday. And then the following Monday is tentative, but it looks like it might be more so that we will have a session on that Monday. We're going to see, still arrive. And here's how tentative it is. We might even have a session next Monday, but that's very, very unlikely, which is why we're canceling it for right now. But yeah, for right now we have one for sure, and then one maybe. So that will be on March 14th. So March 14th is the day that we may or may not be here. Probably will be here. We'll see though. March 7th is the day that we are pretty sure we're not going to be here, and then we will resume our normal schedule on the 21st, 28th, and yada yada, and keep it going.
Yes.
So yes, please tune in and stay tuned. And we cannot wait to see you after today. At least we can't wait to see you in 2 weeks. But please stay for now and enjoy Castle Ravenloft.
Castle Raven. Here we are in Castle Ravenloft when the next day is the Ides of March. Please.
Is
Sorry.
that all, stranger?
Oh, made me laugh. All right. Well, with that though, do any of you guys have any form of an announcement to make?
Negative
No.
Ghost Rider.
I'll keep that name. Ghost Rider it is. All right. And I heard a no from me.
Actually,
so... Oh, yes?
I do want to say. So,
Oh, please.
I might be having medical issues by the end of the month, so if I miss a session,
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
What?
No, not dire. Just as in like he might be out of commission for a session near the end of March.
Or
so that might happen as far as that. I thought I'd let the people know, just in case you're wondering why I'm not there. It might
I
happen
thought
as
you were
far
just
as
like,
that.
man, I'm thinking about a heart
And
attack
then-
like later this month.
And then things in April might be hectic, but that should work out fine as far as that. But just want to let the people know that in case I don't show up.
We'll keep an update on that. Yeah, not a problem. All right.
And we got a
Then-
late friend tonight.
And we do, yes. Thank you actually for reminding me about that. Sorry, I kind of assumed it was the same people from last week in a sense here. All right. With that then, everyone who was here last week, our friend Aknev was late a bit and joined us at the halfway mark. He's joining us again in the same manner. He's busy as college is very busy on its own. So it will be a bit until we are joined by our lovely, lovely Bard Aknev, the second.
Yep.
But he will be back. Until then, he will remain with the party. I will be in control of him for the most part, unless one of you guys wants to, persuade something a little bit. But yeah, that is how it's going to be. And once again, he will be back midway through.
He's out here starting a coop in his university as far as that.
A chicken
As
coop.
one does.
Yeah, he's harvesting chickens right now. All right. Then without further ado, I believe it's time we get started.
Woo!
Let's kick it.
All right. Right into the recap then. So, last time, the Talons had found their way into Vallaki and defeated Lady Fiona Wachter, winning the favor of a couple of individuals in the town, such as Lucian and Lydia and Victor. But not all was left undone, as exploring more of the Valakovich's house and the Wachter's house, they found more and more information about their surroundings and stumbled upon the daughter of Fiona Wachter, Stella, who mentally believed she was a cat. Thorn and Ismark being the ones that stumbled upon her, Thorn took it upon himself to help a little bit rehabilitating her, bringing her to the church and seeing what he can do. While in the meantime, Eileen set off to find more information with Ismark about Irina's situation, as she seemingly has been missing. Finding, unfortunately, no information in Vargas's house, but finding Victor gathering up papers and books from his old attic. Finding him and questioning him more and more about Stella, as Eileen did have involvement or knowledge of Victor's involvement with Stella. They found out that he had been manipulating her mentally through magic, through the cast of a spell known as suggestion. This altering her a bit and possibly mixed with some form of trauma would have done the trick. At least that was Eileen's conclusion. Persuading Victor into going and apologizing into the church, she successfully did so, which brings us to Stella, Thorn, and Victor. Victor started apologizing to Stella, which she was not having, without Thorn at least holding her back for a little bit. But after Victor had said his piece, Stella had said she never even wanted to be with Victor. It was more so just her mother pushing her into doing so and abusing her if she did not. In that regard, Thorn tried to calm her down a bit, telling her that she's safe now, she won't be hurt anymore, and she doesn't have to be like this. Some progress was made as Stella did manage to stand on 2 feet for a couple moments, and she was passed on to Lydia, who Stella had apparently met before and had been treated with kindness by. The party then doing miscellaneous inventory checking, such as either gathering arrows, readying themselves up, resting for the dinner, all got together at the church, grabbed Ismark, and headed onto their way to the castle. A tense moment was shared, and through following a wolf that had been guiding them along the way, they managed to arrive at the precipice of Castle Ravenloft through carriage ride. When they eventually stumbled onto my lair, they crossed the bridge, entered my hall, spoke with Rahadin, and then eventually joined me for dinner. I spoke with them, examined them, watched them all. Less impressive than I remember for some of them. They asked me some questions, I answered a bit. But Radovan got up and looked at me, for the first time with heartfelt eyes, realizing that poor, poor woman, that effigy, meant something to him. And I could not grant him anything. No information, a name, nothing. So I did what any gentleman would do, and I called off Doru. Not something I wanted to do per se, but more so what had to be done. I will, however, be watching them with great interest and seeing what they do from now on. I believe they've just left the dining hall. But from there, who knows? And that is where we're going to pick up with all of you guys just leaving the dining hall and looking kind of at the stairs, as you all were. Also, for brevity's sake, I am not going to let you all control your own individual tokens. I will instead give you the group token, and I will place it in the rooms or where your general locations are. If you split up, I will be focusing on that person's perspective a little bit, but with the group token still, so you all can see.
Okay.
You can still like move in a room essentially, and I don't mean by the token. You can like express to me that you're moving and stuff like that. I just don't want this to be like a chess game where y'all are moving your pieces like because you want to indicate that you're moving. I want you to verbally like explain what's going on at times, and then I'll tell you what's going on and yada yada, that kind of thing. But I will need a marching order, which is why I left your tokens here in regard to that. So I will need to kind of know where it will be. This is all of your guys' actual token, but please line yourself up. I'd say this is first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. You know, in that order.
I'd be okay with
That's
going
it.
first.
Okay.
I guess I'll bring up the rear, considering I
Uh,
was the last one out with his mark.
I shall play the middle,
Okay.
as I do.
All right.
And-
Octave will join the middle as well then.
Right. And
And
then,
then
actually,
Amar.
switch me.
Switch you.
Switch me and Akno. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we have Ismark.
Yeah.
Is
I was
that-
gonna say actually, if you want to be up to Eileen right here, it's gonna be like this more so, because Ismark was towards the back as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Good to know. I will keep that in mind for you all, and I will get you guys out. All right. But this is where you all were. You just left the dining hall. You all are in this room roughly, and you all are in your own little space that you know of. Also, as for Morrow and Thorn, do not forget, you cannot see too well into here. The only thing that is giving you light currently is Amaris, who has a 40-foot glow. Actually, sorry, you placed it on Thorn, didn't you, Amaris?
I did in the past. I didn't reapply it yet, but I would probably just put it on. Well, since Thorn's not back, I'll probably just put it on Morrow.
Okay, then Morrow, you are glowing with a 40-foot light radius. All right. Well, then with that, what would you all like to do?
Proc my primeval awareness.
You want to prime proc people? Okay. All right, proc it up. Oh, it's already in the chat. Perfect. So, I believe you have to wait a minute, right? Yeah, you'll have to wait a minute to do it.
I think we could like talk around, you know, try to discuss what we're trying to do before.
Absolutely. I just want to make sure that was the case. So it is. But yeah, okay.
Is it
So-
wait a minute or is it for a minute?
Oh, wait, for 1 minute per level slot. You can use your action. My apologies. I'm a dummy.
Oh,
I was thinking of a different thing.
You sense them for a minute.
Yeah, you sense it for a minute.
Yeah.
Eileen, as you kind of like take a step for a moment and you just kind of give a hand back, you kind of close your eyes and you just send out kind of a pulse from within you. Your eyes open back up and they just completely cover over in black. No one can really see that as you're facing forward and everyone else is behind you, but you immediately sense a couple of things. You sense, first off, dragon. Second off, elemental. Third, fiends. Fourth, undead. I believe I said it all. Undead, fiends, elementals, and dragons. Yeah, that should be it.
okay. So, this place is probably not going to be fun. I sent out a feeling, and we have undead, of course, fiends, elementals, and once again, dragons.
Well, that's just great.
So, all right. Ultimately, our goal for sure is to get out because I think the drawbridge is up. However, I want to seize the opportunity to get information.
That was what I was thinking as well.
I doubt we're ever gonna have another time. At least one where we have as much free reign. So, may as well go for it. But
Yeah.
keep an eye out for anything that we can use as an exit.
Yeah,
Anything that we can find on Arena 2, you know?
Yeah, of course.
right.
All right.
So
Thanks.
we could go this way or back up those stairs. And she points over to her right.
Achnev would also say for the stairs. There's also there's an up and a down for this one.
Huh.
Hmm.
I want to find like a library or an office, that kind of thing.
I imagine that would usually be a bit higher up in a place like this,
Yeah.
so I may want to check that way first. Not too keen on going into a dungeon.
Uh,
Not yet, at least.
Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
it'd be at this time with that high passive perception. You hear kind of like a lurching creak, just a almost kind of. I don't know if that got picked up on the mic, but
did.
okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Um, it's kind of extended a little bit. And kind of as you hear it and you focus down, you can hear it comes from behind you, from around right here.
Fucking
Oh, it's
Doru.
fucking Doru.
Yeah, it's Doru. 100%.
This
The door,
motherfucker.
the door isn't moving. I'm just saying that's what you're hearing right now. You see no sign of movement on the door. That's just what you heard.
Just gonna kind of look back and then just say, well, we can either make a decision as quickly as possible before he gets out, or we can deal with him now.
No, we can go. We can go now.
Then, in that case, I elect that we at least head upward up the stairs.
Amaris, as you're saying this, another sound comes through. The lurch kind of happens again, but you hear a like something kind of locked into place, almost like a mechanism ways.
That's not good. Or maybe is good.
Should we just... I'm just gonna start walking, this way.
Alright.
Yeah.
We're following. And did that sound like a lock?
Make me
Here,
a
just-
perception check.
Okay.
This would be an active instead of a passive for that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
23, absolutely. Yeah, with that 23, as you just kind of focused in on that sound the moment you heard it, like you heard the creak again, you just kind of paid attention. That like that not the kind of hit was definitely sounded like some type of mechanism locking and like sticking in, like just, and now something was in place. It sounded large too.
Problems then. It's either the door locked or there's a secret passageways in here. Either way, neither of those are good.
All right. Mhm.
While we're walking and everything, can I just... I know it's harder to see in the back, but can I at least keep an ear out for anything coming up possibly behind us?
Absolutely.
While we're like moving and walking around.
Absolutely. Make me a perception check, and this will be while you guys are just kind of exploring and walking for the back.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
19.
19.
Nice roll.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice. All right. I will keep that in mind for sure.
The architecture and structure. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the thing as you are also walking through. This place is interestingly, there's differences in how it's kept. Very much so at the beginning, as you're entering in, you can tell the wear and tear and the weathering to the drawbridge and to the entrance of this place. And the cobwebs in the main hall were a bit alarming too, but then the dining room was really well kept, and honestly the piano as well, well dusted, well set, everything about it. And the room that you are currently in, which you can have visibility on the cobwebs for, looks nice. Looks much nicer to its adjacent friend here, and even the armor stand next to you all is in fairly well condition, if not a bit. What's the word? Not intrusive and not alarming, but menacing, I guess would be the closest thing, with both how both well kept and almost intimidating the armor piece is, but more so also the helmet kind of having a not classical helmet cap that covers up and can expose the eyes, but more so of a sliding mask that goes downwards instead.
Ooh.
For mask piece. Yeah. More akin to one of the more detailed faces that you'd see in Dark Souls or something in that regard. But yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. You begin approaching kind of again these stairs, and once more you find these stairs that go up and downwards. You can see in both directions. Immediately to your guys' right, or the southern end right here, would be the upstairs, and then you can see they descend downward if you continue on eastward.
We'll go up.
You go up. All right.
Bleep.
Right. You begin ascending through this staircase with, once again, a bunch of scone torches, but none of them actually being lit in this way. But this spiraling staircase goes up and up, and you feel just a chill wind that rushes downwards through the staircase. So as you're progressing up, you're feeling it a little bit hit you more and more. But eventually, you all rise up to your next location. You can go down here. The ping is.
Okay. There it is. I see.
Mm-hmm. The staircase eventually leads on up to another kind of platform and another entryway. There is cobwebs surrounding a little bit of the area here, but it still continues upwards, but there also is a door on this small little platform of the staircase.
I'll walk forward.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check to see if the door has traps?
The door? Okay, absolutely. Roll me an investigation check.
16.
16 total. All right. As you kind of go up to this this actually fairly finely made door. The door itself is very much made out of woods and strapped with iron for hold and bars and everything like that. But as far as you can tell, the room or not the room, sorry, the door itself does not appear to be trapped. In fact, you don't even actually see a lock.
That's just something we could push open. Alright, I'm gonna open it.
You open up the door.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I just feel like I have to reiterate here. Do you open it up normally, or do you open it up trying to be stealthy? I don't want to influence your decision. I just want to make sure you guys are descriptive in what you want to do. That's all.
I'm gonna turn to the group. Normally or stealthily.
Probably best to do it stealthily.
We're not in my territory. It's
Yeah.
caution is the way to go.
Don't necessarily have to be quiet about it, but slower, for sure.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to do this stealthily.
All right. And the rest of you are just following up behind her, or are you giving her space, or what you doing?
I'm just still keeping an ear out and eye out for anything behind us.
Gotcha. All right. Then as you do that, roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Fucking 8.
Eight. The door is very heavy, and unfortunately, in that regard, the hinges that have been holding it have been begging for a rest to no avail, and the door, when you open it, it is very, very easy to tell that someone just came through this door.
Just came through the door?
Yep. As in you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Inside.
I'm open it.
Inside, you see dusty scrolls and tomes that line the walls of this room.
Bitch!
More scrolls and books that are scattered on the floor, and around are 4 heavy wooden chests fitted with sturdy iron locks. The only obstructed floor space is directly in front of the doors on the east and west walls, which is currently one that you are on. However, in the center of this clutter stands a great black desk, and a figure crouches atop a tall stool, scratching on a seemingly endless scroll of paper with a dry quill pen. Nearby, a tasseled rope hangs from a hole in the ceiling. And you just begin hearing this person muttering as they continue writing on the scroll. And sit here, and then if you count on the room, they said you can focus.
How does this person look?
This individual is very old-looking, kind of bald in the front, and you can kind of see the image there of this individual. But they seem to not even grab your attention when you open the door. They seem to, for just a moment, when the door had opened, they had kind of looked up for a moment. You saw their eye kind of move over, but that was about it. Past that, they began looking at the scroll again and just started like writing down and focusing, and then everything. This person is very tired-looking. They seem to be deep into this scroll and in this work. And besides that, besides again their physicality, their old age, their tiredness, just the general sense, there's just a general drive of like keep going to them.
Excuse me. Hello?
What?
What's this place?
He still, without looking up, he's just writing down on the paper. Castle Ravenloft.
In the room?
This is the room where I do the accounting.
Where's the library?
He looks up one more time for a moment, and then looks back down his paper. I'm not at liberty to say. He seems to be going at the flow of which he's writing things down as he's speaking.
Why not?
I do not speak for the master. And you see each time, every single time he like answers something or speaks, he's just kind of like going back immediately, as if you guys are not the focus and more so of the intermediate to what he's working on.
Can I just like pick up like one piece of paper that has writing? Can I just see what it says?
Absolutely. The first piece of paper that you kind of pick up onto the ground, just go to start reading. Just roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a hard one, but I just want to. Okay, you know enough. In this regard here, the first paper you pick up is just general accounting, like as in goes for land grabs, acquisitions, deed, belongings, stuff like that. It's just in nature, just lists and items and things of that nature. But it's so much information in such a rush, and things that you don't understand is as part of the language, not due to not understanding the words, but some of them say stuff such as chamber lift, and some say such words such as what's it called? What was it? Cyrus payment, red berries, things like that. Like there's just some words that go together that don't make sense to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, what's the next room over?
As you kind of say that, he kind of stops for a minute and he just kind of shakes his head a little bit tired, almost, as you could see for the questions. He's like, "Please, just stop asking questions. I don't want to get in any trouble."
Fine.
Wait. You're the accountant.
Yes.
You're telling me Strahd collects taxes?
Honey runs the country.
I understand that, but it's...
He collects things. He has them, I log them. He puts them somewhere, I log that. And I keep and count everything that he needs storing. No, and you see him rip a part of the scroll. And he pulls out another piece.
Why does he collect these things?
I don't ask. It's not my job to ask.
Guys,
Got a name?
it's fine. Don't. Let's just leave.
Did you also say that, Amaris, or no?
No, I did.
The name is Leaf. Leaf Lipsiege.
May as well just move on. There's nothing we're gonna gather here.
Yeah. Let's just go. And
Go.
I'm going to move us
Goodbye.
to this door.
Goodbye.
You are at the other door at the end of this room. Also, here you go. Sorry. Oop.
I actually spelled that name correctly. Holy shit.
There you guys go. So you've gotten the name.
You know what?
All right.
What the fuck?
You want to what?
I'm gonna ask him one more thing.
Go for it. He's writing down.
So one last thing as far as that. So he collects things. Where does he put the things he collects?
All throughout the castle. I said that already.
All throughout the castle.
Yes.
Does he collect people?
He kind of stops for a moment, and you see kind of the quill just kind of extend its way on throughout the paper. At this angle and at this moment, too, I guess Mars and Thorn, because your perception, you see that at this point in time, currently what he's writing in doesn't have any, as the pen did not have any ink in it, you're seeing there's just scratches along the scroll to write down the info as he's doing this. And as you say, so he collects people, there's a long line cut through the scroll. And he pauses.
Does he collect people?
I know. There's a pause as the line scratches across the scroll, and he just you see him stop for a moment and look at you, Morrow, before kind of looking slowly back to his paper and nodding his head. Not verbally saying anything, but just feverishly nodding before getting back to the scroll and trying to write things down. More so scratch them down at this point. But yeah.
Huh.
All right.
Are you one of his collections?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Actually, also, then as that was said as well, Amaris and Thorn, just the longer you stay in this room, the more and more you notice, and the more it gets worse as you look down and you see currently, you can see the man's leg kind of now dangling off of this little chair now, and you can both see attached to the leg is a chain that's locked up, and it seems to ride upwards. It seems to vanish past where the table is, but you don't see the chain going upwards. You just see it to the leg and vanishes behind the table somewhere.
I got a feeling we're gonna run into a lot more. I don't think they're all gonna be as cordial.
No.
All right. Then Eileen, I'm assuming you were looking at this door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open it.
Okay, you're just opening it up.
Yeah, not even stealthily at this time.
Not a problem. You open up this door. It is not locked in the slightest. Once again, as you just kind of let it open, this large heavy door still kind of creaks, slightly echoing a bit throughout the hall here, and there is immediately a dim light that you all can kind of see. It fills out through in a very familiar sense here as you guys now enter into this room. The two things that immediately stand out is the light entering through what seems to be the courtyard. This great hall has a bit of broken glass and iron lattice work onto a large window inside of the west wall that you see the light coming through. This immense room is a place of almost chilly, brooding darkness. There's empty iron scones that dot the wall and hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs that drape from the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. And directly across from the window stands a set of double doors that you guys can see the moment you enter into this room. I'll place you about here, this one. Also, hold on here. I just realized something about this. Sorry about this. I just need to fix this. I thought I added this here.
That's where he does the pose.
Yo.
Sorry, I needed to fix that. There we go. All right, it's fixed. So, besides now that, as you guys also now turn the corner, you can also see now a staircase at both ends of this hallway, thanks to the light from Amar's and the window itself. And at the far southern end, which you guys are currently at, there's a large wooden throne that stands atop a marble dais. The high-backed throne faces south, away from most of the room.
Huh.
Is there anything written on it?
Anything written on what? The
The
throne? As your attention kind of focuses to that, you see a hand on the throne right here, just tapping. But you were too far away to see any writing or anything in that regard.
Wait, a hand?
Oh, hell
Tapping?
yeah.
There's a hand tapping on this throne.
Is that now? You should probably check to see if you've seen that hand before.
Is this a hand that we are familiar with?
This is what Maro sees currently. No one else has spotted this. As the first thing Maro did when he looked at the throne was for special writings and detail. He noticed that hand just tapping on the side of the arm on the throne itself.
Okay, so let me just check and see,
You walk up
whose
to it.
hand is that?
Oh,
I'm not walking up, no. Do I recognize that hand first?
Make a perception check. I believe with the light you don't get disadvantage.
I rolled. Hold up. Okay, maybe I gotta roll it again.
You got a nat 20.
Okay. Wow.
Turning into a 22. Yeah. Oh, you recognize this hand before, as you've seen it both on the first night that you entered Barovia, very recently at dinner, and so on and so forth. As this hand begins tapping onto the side of the armchair.
Great.
That's Strahd's hand.
That appears to be Strahd's hand.
What's up, fucker?
No. No.
Is Strahd's hand in the
In the armchair.
Is
You
there a
see-
whole arm attached to that hand?
From this angle, you can't tell.
Could I walk around this area? Could I just try to investigate the chair from the front?
Sure, but you don't see the hand at the moment.
Yeah,
You
that's
can see
fine.
the arm. Yep. All right, you turn, you start walking there.
I'm gonna speak to the chair.
Okay. Go for it.
Hello. Hello. Strahd.
As Morrow says that from his area, and as Eileen, you turn kind of the corner of this chair, you look around immediately just to at the name and the mention of Strahd, as Morrow had just said that, and you look now forward facing the chair. No one's there.
Morrow. No
We're being
one's
fucked with.
Morrow, no one's
Mar-
here.
Morrow, the moment you said hello, Strahd, the arm retracts into the chair itself. You see it, and it kind of goes out of the one part that you can't see. It goes away from your view.
There's a hand in that chair.
The hand is no longer there as it has moved away. It has moved from the point where, like, from your perspective, you can't see anything.
Okay. There was a hand in that chair. I saw it.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow and
Nice.
start to walk up to the chair.
You don't see anything there?
Can I touch
just-
the armrest?
Absolutely. As you touch it, it is a bit cold, but the woodwork is still fine, if not a bit aged.
And then can I check for dust on the arm?
You can. Believe it or not, actually, there's not although there is a plentitude of cobwebs and everything surrounding this area, there is not much dust and cobwebs onto the chair itself.
It's been
Um,
used, but I mean, if you want, I could try sitting on it.
I guess I'll be the one to say that sounds like a bad idea.
Amaris, with your own perception and just your things that you notice, you pick up at least the radial light that you can see in the corner here, from the light of which you all kind of possess. And I'll move you guys a little bit closer. As you can see kind of the reflection of the window, and you can just see a bright formation of kind of a sun being shined through that light. Thorn, your pickup is a little different, as you are now kind of focused on the chair as attention has been brought to it. And with your wood carving tools, at the very least, you can definitely tell that although this chair is very old, what you can also note is that the wood actually has very similar coloration to a lot of the wood that you've seen here in Barovia, a lot of the Barovian trees, a lot of the pines.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's just something you would note.
All right. That's got good craftsmanship, at least.
Shall we flip the chair around,
At
maybe?
least.
Since this kind of looks like a throne room or something.
I mean, that's up to you. Although, I will say, Morrow, you said you saw a hand in the chair. Eileen, you saw nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, ignoring the fact that Strahd stood us up at his own dinner, this castle's fucking with us 100%. So I don't think we should believe everything we see. And I'm gonna look at Ismark when I say that.
Okay, I get it. Also, Ismark's gonna turn around and he's gonna close the door behind you guys.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which, did you guys leave the other door open as well, or no? The one at the staircase.
I think I would have closed. I think I would have closed it.
Got it. Just making sure.
I think maybe we're too focused on the chair. She's just gonna like put a hand like where a body should be, not touching it. Like she's assuming she's just touching nothing. If there was an invisible body there.
Roll me a d20.
Three.
Oh.
Yeah, you go through and you don't really feel anything, but you kind of wave your hand in front of it for a moment, and there's just a moment where you just feel a sting of cold somewhere in your chest. But that's it. It subsides, but it was sudden and it felt impactful for a moment.
Do I remember, like, what position my hand was in when that happened?
This would have been roughly if you were just vertically, like, going from up to down, just kind of swinging your hand in front of where maybe a face or a chest or something of that nature would be. Just the center of the chair.
Hmm.
You didn't feel a wind or anything. You just felt cold, a spike of cold in your chest.
Alright, she'll just pull her hand away. Well, whatever this was, it was... Maybe it was a long time ago that it was used. If we could have it face the area where it should be instead of looking at a fucking wall.
I don't think that's really our concern.
Fair enough. Alright,
Yeah.
let's just move on then.
Alright.
Where are you all moving on to?
Let's hit the double doors.
Yeah.
Over here.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
All right. Move on over, y'all. All right. And again, once again, you see kind of the stairway downwards from your position. And now confirming you can absolutely see the ground work kind of ahead of you all through this like kind of broken window. And you can see that the gate is, and the drawbridge itself is risen up. It is completely blocking your way from the other side from which you entered. You are trapped, to say the least. All right.
Oh, shoot.
Yes.
I'm still in... No, she's talking to the group.
Oh, sorry.
I'm still in my fancy clothes. Do you mind if I just switch out?
I mean, obviously, if you need to switch to your armor, go ahead and do so.
Yes, I think I need more protection.
At this point, probably, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Alright, she's just gonna go over to like a space where she knows that they can't see her.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around. I'm not gonna. Let
This is a huge open room, in all honesty. The only spaces that you would have is if you went around the staircase here or behind the throne.
I'm just...
Fuck
Let's
it.
all just
Let's
look this
go.
way, and she'll go over this way.
Yeah, I was about to say, can just Amar just make sure that they're all looking the opposite way while she's
Yeah.
also looking?
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
we all face the stairs, and then Eileen can like go down
That's
by the
fair.
throne over here.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not weird.
I know. I'm literally just saying in the regards of like there isn't really this is such an open room. There's no place
to have a
besides-
feeling of privacy, she'll go in
Yeah.
front of the throne.
Okay, got it.
Oh man, this is where just Strahd peeks out of the chair.
like the Cheshire Cat smile from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh my god.
Hello, Eileen.
All right.
Over.
Yeah, you get out and back into new clothes and back to your armaments. I'd say it just takes you 2 minutes because of the leather armor to
Yeah.
unstrap and strap it through. But yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Alright.
All right, and then you rejoin the group, accustomed back into your formal wear, or that what is it? Casual wear, not formal. My apologies.
Our battle ready armor.
Battle ready.
Exactly.
There you go.
Right.
Ready.
Alright, sorry. We can continue.
Oh, good.
It's fine.
You see the set of just double doors on this wall right here. If you would like to continue.
Yeah.
All right. Who's opening up and how?
If we're following the order, that would
Unless
be
you want to
me.
switch. If you ever want to switch up the order, you can also tell me if someone wants to take a door instead or yada yada. But yeah. But if you're down, you can open it up right now.
I'll open it.
All right. You kind of open up these heavier set doors, as these are much larger than your average door for the double set, and you realize that they have rings, and you have to actually pull these ones open. But you do so.
Yeah, I'll open it.
And and you open up the other side, and the doors reveal another set of double doors that are about 10 feet ahead. But between these doors, about a 10-foot wide corridor stretches north to south, and each end of the hall, floating in the darkness, is a human skeleton clad in the rusted armor and tattered livery of a castle guard. You can very much see symbols. Actually, speaking of which, since the light is illuminating both of them, all of you, especially those that have looked at the letter sent at the dinner, or have looked at the letter that was addressed to the Durst, you see very similar symbols strapped onto the front of the chest on these armors, the armors of the guards here.
Oh.
Mhm. But once again, the armor is rusted and used and aged. But they're just floating there.
Always vigilant, I suppose.
Yeah, and by floating I mean they are not touching the ground. They are actually in the air.
Hey.
I'm gonna take out my mace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna kind of swing under them and then over them.
Which one?
Let's start with this one first.
Okay.
I kind of want to see like if it's just they're floating or if there's the illusion of them floating that I can maybe reach.
Before Amaris does that, Thorn's gonna see you pulling out your mace and just say, "Are you sure you want to pull out a weapon on guards in their own castle?"
Well, I'm not going to attack them. I'm just checking something.
That- Still,
I don't. Well, I don't really have anything else that has as much of a reach as this,
I'm
and
not
I don't want
stopping.
to.
I'm just saying to think about it.
Right. They're just gonna continue doing the bottom, just reaching under them, reaching above them.
Got it. As you go first, you swing underneath this one over here. Didn't mark it. This one over here. You go underneath with your mace and you just swing. The cloth just kind of drapes a little bit to the side that hangs off of this guard that is ready and sitting at attention, but very, very much like a guard. There is no movement. There is no change of expression. Nothing. And then you go for the overhead swing. This individual is a bit tall, but you are fairly tall yourself, and you have enough height to reach above as you swing. Nothing. No change. It stays there floating in front of you. I'll say roll me a d20.
Yeah, I was about to say if that didn't reveal anything, that was probably just gonna take a look to see if
Mm-hmm.
So d20 for it. That's a natural 20.
Okay. This was an investigation check. As you take that secondary swing over the head, you again see just a little bit of the cloth drape just flutter. But you notice that the fluttering kind of hits to the shoulder a little bit, and the shoulder's very stiff. And you take a moment, and you look to the side of it, and get around it, and you see that this individual is not in fact floating, but instead is hanging through pegs on a wall. It's much more of the perspective that you are on. They're attached through the wall. And more so, the back is a little bit less sutured up with the cloth. As you can see, there's a bunch of string holding a bunch of bones and things together. inside.
Okay.
It seems that this thing is stringed and attached to pegs onto the wall.
Alright. Just kind of looks over and just kind of looks like, okay. Kind of puts the mace away, and walks back over. They're being suspended by pegs and string.
Good to know.
I just didn't want it to be, I don't know, another batch of the skeletons that we already faced.
I mean, it could be.
I don't think so with how they're tied up. Unless I think I'm thinking too much into it. Let's just move onwards.
Yeah.
Where are you heading to?
The next
Just love-
double door.
The next set of double doors. All right. All right. Is Eileen still opening this one up?
Yeah.
All right. You approach once again this other set of double doors, and this one seems to push out as there doesn't full on appear to be handles on this side, but more so kind of bar sets. And you get to it, and you begin pushing it on outwards. You hear that large creak of once again these heavy set doors. This castle itself is huge. The ceiling heights themselves are fairly tall as well. So you kind of get into the sense where every single door you've pushed almost has had a lot of heft to it. So you're used to the sound by now. But you enter into the next place and you see that there is a 20-foot high hall that has a dark vaulted ceiling. It is completely draped with cobwebs. However, there's just a soft sound that kind of travels throughout the length of this corridor, and as it rises and falls, it's just a bit of a sort of a intoning sadness and despair-filled moan, almost. Just
That's
Concerning.
ominous.
I took the words out of my mouth.
Press on or go back. Be honest.
May as well see what the fuck it is. Could be someone that needs help. But keep a guard up, of course.
Okay.
Might as well.
This is really far. Okay.
you guys
Somebody
continue.
watch the ceiling.
I'm gonna look up at the ceiling, actually.
You want to look up at the ceiling?
I'm gonna look up at the ceiling.
Hit me with that perception check.
Should I stop or keep going?
I just stop for now.
Okay.
Let's stop for now.
Yeah. Let's not keep two actions going at once.
That's a 20.
A 20
Nice.
total. All right. As you just kind of take a gander up onto the ceiling, and luckily with your both now your light source and your kind of more set dark vision, you see something actually at the top, barely noticeable, and almost kind of in a slit in the top of this 20-foot kind of darkness up there. Hidden amongst many of the cobwebs is a kind of little pulley and a rope. And you see the pulley at around here, and you see it extending this way throughout the kind of hallway that you're in right now.
Nothing showing up.
Then, yeah, right.
Oh, my apologies. You see it extending the rope itself, just kind of extending this way.
Ha. Do I see where it ends?
With you've got 60 feet, right?
Believe.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually do see that the rope seems to kind of pull itself up at the corner here, and you see another pulley down at the end of the hall focusing down and following the rope line. Once you've spotted it, it's fairly easy to follow through amongst the cobwebs, but it's very hard to notice in the first place.
Okay. Just gonna kind of point that out and just say there's a pulley leads from the doors, from door to door. I'm not sure what it does, but probably best to keep a lookout of it.
Fair
I
enough.
see. Okay.
That's not
I guess we just- Could be some type of lock. Maybe something in the other room across.
Could be. Does it kind
I
of
don't
seem
know.
disturbed from where it originated over on this side?
What do you mean by disturbed?
Like when we open the door, does it like since the door's open, does it?
Oh,
look
are you saying like
disturbed?
are you saying like is there like a swinging to it now because the door has been opened?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be. It seems to be actually rather taut.
Okay. Hmm.
If you would like to do something else with it, you can. I hear the hums. You don't. But if you want to just leave it at that, you can. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
try something. Can I go back and close the door?
You absolutely can.
And
Right.
does it do anything with the pulley?
You go and you shut the door, and no, you don't really see the pulley. Well, maybe just because of the weight of the door and the heaviness to it, you maybe see the pulley like move for like half a second. But that's about it. No, it doesn't seem to. You don't feel that the indication is, oh, that did something, but more so that the weight of it just kind of moved the rope for half a second, maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it possible to touch the pulley?
It is maybe 20 feet in the air.
20 feet in the air, okay.
Yeah, you would have, even with jumping, you'd have to do something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go back to the rest of the group and just kind of keep my eye on it.
Okay.
Just if it moves in any way, if it's disturbed in any way, kind of just let the group know.
All right. Got it. Would any of you like to do anything, or do you want to keep on continuing?
I'm still just keeping an eye out for shit.
Got it.
Or an ear out, I guess.
I'll go open the door. I'll
You
check
wanna
on the
open?
rope while I'm walking over there.
All right. You want to open the door, and as you do so, you see the same sight that you saw before. The door is open once more.
I'll go,
All right.
go
Hold
thought
on.
she meant-
So hold on. Oh, that door. My
Yeah.
apologies. My apologies. You went to that door.
Yeah.
Then hold on. Hold on real quick. Let me close that as you're moving out. And as you approached right here.
I fucking knew that line in the floor looked
One-
weird.
One
I fucking knew it.
step. One step fucking forward.
Cold air. Oh, no, wrong one. My apologies.
I knew I should have looked at the
you-
floor.
you
I was
hear-
thinking of it.
Immediately as you notice the pulley goes even tighter, Amaris, and you see it start going through as you were the one specifically paying attention to it and focusing on it. But the rest of you begin to hear a scraping sound of stone against stone, followed by the squeaking of a bat. And in the direction of the noise of which you had just heard, you see a fanged visage, outstretched claws, and a flapping black cape of a vampire bearing down on you from above. A deep, throaty chuckle fills the hall. As starts flying this way. But Amaris, you see a very, very look-alike visage of Strahd attached to the rope pulley
Oh my god.
as it starts flying this way.
Just gonna kind of squint her eyes. Just kind of grab her nose and just like, really?
Should we
We're
say
in the
hi?
funhouse.
Yeah, let's just move out the way of it.
No,
Uh,
I just kind of go up and try to grab it.
I'm gonna
if it's coming
sidestep.
towards us.
I'm gonna sidestep.
It's about 15 feet in the air and it's rapidly moving above.
Oh, I'm just like, it's not. Strahd's got jokes.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
Wait,
It's-
can we
it just
grab
gets
it?
worse.
Maybe it like looks bad, you know,
if you
because
want-
of darkness.
If you want to grab it, you absolutely can. But I need to know how. It's 15 feet up in the air and it's going past you guys at this point.
How thick is the
Anybody got
rope?
Not terribly. It looks probably about in diameter wise, maybe about 2 inches.
Fuck it. Can I try to shoot it with my bow?
The rope or
The rope.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Anybody else got rope though? I was just gonna say Eileen could tie a rope to an arrow and grab it.
Unfortunately, a 10 would be a miss.
Well, hold on. I do have a second attack.
Oh yeah. But I'm just saying, at this point, it would be right about here during your second.
Probably. The rope would be.
14.
I
A
thought
14.
that would be a good idea.
A 14 hits the rope. Roll your damage here.
Oh.
You're trying to cut rope here. It's not too hard for you.
I want to re-roll that 2.
God.
6.
So
There.
9, 3,
12. That's
12.
enough. The 10. You cut it through. The first arrow goes and misses. You see it kind of hit the part of the ceiling, come back down. Ismar goes, "Hey!" as he just moves to the side and dodges it. The second one hits the rope, and you immediately see this visage of Strahd come crashing down and hits the ground before tumbling into right here. All of you now, with the light illuminating it not being above and moving not so rapidly, you guys can see it is a dressed mannequin with fangs and claws reaching outwards, and very much in the visage of Strahd.
Man's really got jokes.
I'm gonna retrieve my arrows real quick.
Hold on.
If I can.
Luckily for you, the one at the top apparently did not get stuck. I rolled for it. Into the roof and came back down. Both of them are back down. Both of them are safe. You can pick them back up.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah, I rolled for splintering or getting stuck up there. It didn't do either. Got an 18.
What do the clothes look like on this mannequin, real quick? You said
Honestly,
it's all dressed up.
honestly, fairly decent. It's got a kind of a black cloak onto it and a nice kind of like little suit and pants. But it's mostly the black cloak that is the better of the two. The others just seem like well set pants. Compared to a lot of Barovians, it seems better as they're not like soiled. They're well kept in that regard there. But it's the black cloak that seems much finer and nicer.
I'm gonna take it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you robbing a mannequin
You-
blind.
You have neutered. You have
Yeah.
neutered. You have neutered the mannequin. You can see there's a
Good.
lot less detail anywhere else besides the parts that had been showing outwards.
Okay, like he didn't build this thing full.
No, it's you can very much tell now, both of robbing it of its materials and spending some time with it, as Thorn is now been here, taking off of the pieces of it. You all gather this is much more of a akin to a prank more than anything else.
Yeah.
This is
So
to toy
what do
with.
I write down? I get like nice clothes now or some
Um,
shit.
You can put you can put common clothes clean, and you can put a fine black cloak in your inventory.
That black cloak, though.
Yeah, the black cloak is kind of nice, and it actually looks very similar. But the more you look at it, it's not exactly, but it looks more similar to some of a cloak that you've seen Strahd wear, specifically the one that you saw him wear at the dinner, actually.
Yeah. this
Or
is
sorry,
exactly
no,
what
no,
I
no,
wanted.
no. The dinner was actually the purple one. Sorry, never mind. You wouldn't have seen him wearing this one, but it's very similar to the ones that he wears. But yeah, this is a
Still
flashback cloak.
exactly why I
My bad.
wanted.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna take Strahd off the map here.
Good.
Good. All right. What do you guys want to do?
Continue forth.
All right.
Just-
I'm assuming through the other side of double doors.
Yes.
And Amaris, you were saying just.
just remembering another moment. That's all.
Okay. As you approach this next set of doors as well, similar very much to the other ones, but a little bit more ornate in nature here.
Before she opens the door, Eileen just kind of... Do y'all think he really set that up? Like, do you really think that it was gonna work? Did it work on people before?
I'm
I'm
no
about-
fucking clue.
I'm gonna look at the mannequin actually. Does it look damaged in any way?
No, it does not look damaged. It looks pristine. Well, besides the area where it fell, which I'm going to say just for your guys' sake, it fell onto the right side of its face.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of say either it didn't work on anyone, or he got a new mannequin every time it did work.
What I will say is also you barely notice because the cobwebs are very much hiding the rope. You almost wouldn't have seen it, you think, if you didn't spot it and if you weren't you, essentially. Meaning you got exactly the DC you needed to see that. It was exactly 20.
Wow.
Wow.
You were one roll lower away from being fooled by that. Maybe.
I just have a feeling Strahd set up a bunch of shit in this fucking castle to distract us, to mess with us. Him not even being at the dinner, the fucking gates closing, all the wind. He's fucking with us. It's a test.
I'm just wondering, like, how many times he recorded that laugh. You know? Do you think that was like the third take or the fourth, I wonder what the first one was.
All I know is he's definitely not a one-take man.
Yeah.
Hard on that laugh, guys. Come on.
Just gotta grab the door and open it.
All right.
Hey, I was first. I could open the door. Come on.
Nah. You were making jokes. I opened the door.
As you two were being chuckleheads over there, Mars gets to the door first. Alright. In which Amaris, opening it up immediately, you see a sculpted stone railing that encloses this long balcony, which overlooks very nice kind of ornate windows, actually. You haven't seen the room ahead because you are apparently on kind of a ledge. And there's a bigger room in front of you that you have not entered yet. But in front of you are two ornate thrones that stand side by side in the center of this balcony, covered with dust and strung with cobwebs. The thrones face away from the double doors that give access to the balcony itself.
Another set of chairs.
For a man that moves around the country a lot, he sure does love to sit down.
Facing the wall, apparently.
This
Isn't that a
you there is a balcony. Actually, this is not a wall. Ahead of you guys is actually a railing, and you guys can see that it descends into a drop. There seems to be a large amount of just dim colored light filtering through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass. But that's what you can see from your current elevation. You'd have to get closer to the edges. to see a little bit more below.
I would like to get closer to the edge
I
to
would
see a
like to
little bit
al-
more.
I would also like to get closer to the edge.
Where?
Don't touch me, cause I am close to the edge.
Right there? Alright. As you kind of go there, and as you're passing through the thrones, Eileen and Amaris, will say, both of you, as you guys are getting a bit closer, you turn and you see on both of these thrones, you see a corpse set on both of them, facing outwards, jaw kind of agape, affixed to some of the cobwebs here, glued into the chair, essentially. One kind of perpetually looking outwards at the windows, maybe once where they were beautiful and now tarnished and ugly. And another with their mouth kind of agape, almost alarming you at first as you turn the corner, as the mouth is kind of facing at you and you kind of look inside of this thing. It's very rotted and disgusting. And then it begins to clench the jaw and say, "Ugh," as it starts getting up and looking at you. And you feel a swipe at your way as you barely dodge it and hit kind of the railing. I need everyone here to roll for initiative.
What?
Hooray!
I need you all to wait. I need you all to
Oops.
put. Sorry, you're good. I was the one who said roll for initiative. I need you guys to put your characters roughly around where you would be in this regard here. Amaris and Eileen, you need to be at a railing essentially around here in some regard.
That's fine.
I'll be here.
Everyone else can put themselves other places.
I rolled for the party's initiative. Here, I'll roll my thing again.
Are you good?
Yeah.
You can
There
put
we
whatever you have
go.
for the party.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
This could do. We can do.
I did not clear out the previous initiative order. That is my fault. So you had 18.
It looked
Nice.
empty to me.
I know. But on my thing, I can see extra things.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So I will delete the party for right now. No more
All right.
party.
Oh.
And let me add the
Where'd the light go?
Hey, where the light at? Oh wait, you actually can't see. I forgot. I'm gonna need to light up a Mars for you.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Morrow's right
Morrow.
next to
I'm
me.
gonna need to light up Morrow for you. Let me just get the battle music. My apologies.
You where the light at? Jordan! Oh man, I've had ideas. I've had dreams where Morrow's Oscar proud, and I can't.
As you all see these two individuals pop up. A little hard to see with the name, so I'm gonna put them to the front.
Put it to the front.
There we go.
Put it to the front.
All right. So,
Do we have Morrow's light, by the way?
yes. Sorry, add it in. Lighting. Oop. Bright light in a 20-foot, and then low light in a 40-foot. There we go. Should be good.
Hey.
Can you see
Yeah.
it? Perfect. I'm gonna add in these two. Can someone roll for me Oknev and Ismark's initiative?
I
I'll roll
call
his
Ismark.
Oh, never mind.
Wow.
I'll rock, Nev. Yeah. Ooh.
Rolling that
I guess
Ismark.
Arnev ain't part of this.
Yeah, so just 18, and
For
then
Ismark?
add his dex. Add his dex as far
Okay.
as that.
Add turn. Oop. Add turn. Alright.
God dang.
Leave
Is
those.
Ismark gonna beat me out? Ah, he beats me out, fucker. I want to kill a skeleton.
Oknev with a. I believe that turns him into 5.
What's a zombie?
I think his dex is either
Yeah,
4 or
there's
3.
skeletons inside of a zombie.
I don't know. You have a sheep, Mr. DM.
I know. Hold up. There and Ismark. Boop. Sorry, just pulling out a lot of things here. And there they are. All right. Yes. Nope. That's a 4 instead. All right, and then organize this. Boop. And we good. First up is going to be Eileen, as you just dodged from one of these things. They are decrepit, old, disgusting, and have small bits of hair hanging off of them. Some of their jaws basically showing. They are oddly both dehydrated and wet in odd places. They are disgusting. Not a pretty sight at all.
Ugh.
Yep.
Moist.
I'm gonna pull out my short sword and strike at this guy.
That one
Do I
right
have
there?
advantage because it's technically flanking?
No, because he has cover from the throne from Thorn.
Damn.
Yep. Sorry.
Then can I do this guy instead?
Yes, you can do either one of them. Yeah.
All right, I'll do the one right in front of me.
Go for it. And actually, this would be a woman. This one would be a guy. The one you're
Okay.
attacking now.
They don't have genders. They're skeletons.
They are not. They look much more fleshy. 22 hits.
Ugh.
Okay.
They're zombies.
Oh, I'm re-rolling that one.
You are allowed to. Well, which one? 56, right? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, anyways, just roll. them.
Literally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Say 4 plus 5, 9.
All right, 9. 9 points of damage to you. Carve right at this individual. This is piercing, right?
Yes.
Got it.
Wait, did you slay his prey?
Nope.
No.
Wouldn't it be 8?
Oh,
Ah, yeah, you're right.
yeah, you did not Slayer's Prey, so yeah. Well, you got to replace that other one with the 5, so yeah, 8 points of damage.
One off.
Good. And then yeah, as you now dodging the kind of limb that he just shoots out forward to you, you take your weapon and you pierce them back into the seat, but you see them start to climb up the blade at you, and you pull it back in defense as you need it. It is not down.
Okay. Can I look behind me a little bit? Is there?
Yeah.
is-
There is a massive precipice behind you, and seemingly about a 50-foot drop somewhere around there. There is
Alright.
pews lying down and what seems to be a chapel.
Okay.
That is kind of what you make out at a glance. I'll say you have dark vision, though.
I do. I have 30
Um,
feet. I think 30 or 60.
You also see that there seems to be a cloaked figure that is draped over the altar itself. There's a black mace that lies on the floor near their feet. That's what you make out at a quick glance.
Okay. And then I'll strike again. Just second attack and all.
Alright.
12 to hit?
12 hits. The figure just once again tries pulling itself out of the chair as you go again for another pierce, hitting it on its side, doing 6 damage to it. You see part of the leather, the leathery skin on its side just kind of get cut into. It's a much thicker cut than average hide, but you pierce on through, and no blood, no anything really comes out of it, which kind of alarms you. But you've been more used to this kind of this feature, essentially, to the undead as you've come over here. But that's it.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. If that's it for you, then it is Ismark's turn, who just kind of sees the struggle that you're kind of going through and everything, and just looks back and forth, but sees there was more room over here and goes to slash at this thing. All right. I'll just roll through this. He'll do a two-handed longsword as he pulls it out. Oh, I don't know why I rolled with advantage.
That was
But-
a lot.
Yeah, it's 17. The damage being... Why is it doing 2d10? I don't know why it's doing 2d10. I'm just trying to figure that out.
It's only.
I guess just...
It's only taking one of them. So.
Yeah, it is only taking one of them. I'll do that for now. Anyways, that's 9 points of slashing damage at this thing. As Ismark goes through and just says, "Gotcha, Arlene." And cuts right at... Alright. And cuts right at this individual. Can someone roll a d20 for me?
I got it.
All right.
Nat 20,
Nat
baby.
20.
All right. And you see, as he swings out, the head of this creature just flies and pops on into the air and falls right next to you, Eileen.
No.
I guess that was to see if the head would go and like knock Eileen in the head. Bonk her off the edge.
And Eileen, as you look at that and kind of take a breath and focus onto the other one, you see the teeth now go, and the head begin try to bite at you almost, and you see the body start rising up still. And Ismar goes, shit, and goes for another swing.
It's like the walking
it appears that this is not dead. In fact, let me put this here. The head being right here.
Oh my lord.
Well, since he gets multi-attack, boop. One more for you guys. First one being an 8 to hit. That hits.
Wow.
Yeah, not great. However, that slashing damage being 4, also not great. And as he takes another swing at the body, he kind of puts it back into the chair. You guys are just repeatedly pushing this thing further and further into the chair, but it is not down and it is not dying yet. It is still alive. And that will be Ismark's turn as he just shouts, "Why is it not going down?"
Oh.
Great.
Thorn, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move here after seeing Ismark do that, and I'm going to go for piercing strikes like through the head, not to decapitate it, but to try to go like skewer its brain.
Make your
If I
attack
can.
with disadvantage then, because
Okay.
you are using a slashing weapon to try to do piercing.
Yeah.
And Amars, you were saying?
Oh, I just want to respond back to Ismark.
Yeah, go ahead.
But you say they're some undead are more stubborn. Just gotta have to hit them.
Got it.
Another nat 20, but
Yeah, you're getting that 20 like great. Yeah,
There's the
17.
17.
that hits.
Does that still hit?
That
Alright,
hits.
sick.
And you can go in for the pierce instead onto it as you kind of pierce into the body itself. The damage is 8 piercing damage as you hit it kind of into the chest, or kind of hit actually at the arm and then into the chest and pull back out.
Mm-hmm.
It's hurt, but unfortunately it just kind of leans to the side and its head kind of turns back looking at you, just breathing out a foul stench in your direction. Just
That's okay. I'm gonna keep doing that.
okay.
Oh, that stank.
Oh, that stank. 13 hits.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna be real. You're gonna need a nat 1 to
9
miss.
slashing. Okay.
9 piercing.
No piercing, yeah.
Yeah. As you kind of take your blade, you turn it onto the side and you pierce it in. Mara, you see the blade pop out the other side of the throne for a second before he retrieves it once more. 9 damage definitely hurts. It is not dead though.
Okay. Let's fucking do it again.
And we go and do it.
That's another nat 20! I
You-
rolled 3 nat 20s in 5 minutes.
Bruh.
God damn it, why can't I have it? Alright, 22 and still hits. So fuck.
22 hits. Yeah.
That is 11 slashing on this
11
thing.
11 points of slashing damage.
piercing,
Oh yeah,
my bad.
11 points of piercing damage. You hit it onto its leg this time, kind of holding it in place, and you see it about to reach for your arm, so you pull back your weapon, but it is still up as well.
Fair enough.
Alright, is that it?
Yeah.
Morrow, you are up. You are seeing these individuals just being kept at bay and kept right onto the chairs itself.
All right. So I can't hit him from here, correct? As far as that.
It does. Well, you can, but it would be a little bit of a different attack because, unfortunately, they have a bit of cover. Because the throne themselves would give them about half cover.
So if I move this way and go diagonal,
It would
does that
still be
work?
half cover. It would still be half cover.
Okay. So at this point, okay. I'm just gonna swing them as far as that because there's no.
From up above.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Go for
okay.
it.
Bonk.
Yeah. First thing I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna make sure Divine Smite is off. I'm not trying to smite these guys. Saving that for my boy,
Bonk.
Strahd.
All right.
First one, night 23.
23. 23 absolutely hits.
Nine.
All right. Hold on.
Bonk.
I just wanted to double check something here. All right. You go from the top of the head and you just, Amaris and Thorn, you see the head cave on into the shoulder and land inside of the rib cage. No sound seems to come from this. No sound seems to come from this individual.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
All
dude.
right. Then I'm just gonna step into this throne real quick.
All right.
I'm not able to as far as that. Just angle it right, and I'm gonna aim for this guy. And does this count as flanking?
I will say yes. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
As you jump on over to the throne, get onto the deceased part of the deceased body that you just created, and go again for another hit. Go for it.
Let's do this.
19. Yeah, 23 again hits.
Woo! I would have missed.
We got great rolls this session so far.
Yeah, you do.
Hell yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Don't hit the players,
As-
hit the platform.
You you take your maul, you kind of grip it, you have one kind of grip to the forward and one grip backwards as you take that big swing and you slam the chest right into the throne itself, and you just feel the crunching underneath as you hit the back of the throne. And you feel it wrinkle up forward and kind of go on into itself with its arms. Eileen, the head right next to you, as it's still kind of going to bite you, you feel it move to the side and roll, going for your legs, and then it continues rolling, and you see it stop moving and just roll and roll until it hits the side of the wall right over here. Both appear to have expired.
Oh, I had like a little small dude to represent the head.
Yep. How to keep it in place. But yeah,
Okay.
that is, as far as you guys can see, the end of combat on initiative turn 16. Thanks, y'all. No, good job though. All right.
That was fun.
Right.
That was quick.
I'm gonna turn back around to the church area to see if I can find that black cloaked figure.
Oh, they're still there. This, this whole place, it's hard to see a little bit because it's towards the end of your vision. For everything, but again, you can make out the pews, the altar, the dim light that's kind of coming through these like kind of broken set windows. You can kind of make out that there's a lot of dust in the area too, both because you can kind of get the smell of dust, and you can kind of breathe it a little bit in the air, along with the fact that on some of the kind of benches / pews, you can kind of just see it. There's the altar with the bas relief of what's it called? My brain is blanking. Let me look back at the passage. It is just an altar with bas reliefs of angelic figures that are entwined within grapevines, and the light from the windows begin to kind of fall directly on kind of a silver statuette on it. And once again, you see that cloaked figure that is draped over the altar. The black mace that lies within the floor neatly by its feet.
Mm.
In fact, actually here,
How far is the drop?
it looks to be about maybe 50 feet. Let me double check that. But yeah, it looks around 50 feet, whether or not that is the actual thing. But yeah. And here, I'll give you guys the party vision for it.
Party vision.
Party vision.
Party vision.
John.
Here you go.
Oh,
Damn.
That is what you guys see.
Oh, that's it's messy shit.
Yep.
There's a mace down there.
Yeah, next to the dude.
I'm gonna check something.
What do you want to check?
Oh, I'm just checking something on my character sheet.
Okay.
I want to see if I have rope.
You do you.
Yeah.
Also,
We
as
could
you
get
guys
more rope.
are here too, as well, and you're kind of discerning this. Thorn, you being in the back and being still on your guard for perceptiveness and stuff like that, you do see behind there is actually a staircase,
Yeah,
and
this way.
it seems to be descending downwards.
Ah, okay.
Oh. Oh.
I'll just point that out to everybody and say, whenever we're done, there's a staircase going down.
Oh.
We can use the
Hmm.
stairs.
Yeah, we can use the stairs.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
It's
Now
about
kind
to
of-
fucking. Cause it's about to tie the rope down. About to tie rope to the fucking columns. Float on down. I'm like, hey, let me get that.
I'm glad we're all rational people that don't take unnecessary risks, right?
Look at Amars. He's already got a rope out. Yeah. Puts the rope away.
just to also fix the clutter for names and stuff. Here you guys go. Oop, tiny party. Oop. There we go. I'll start deleting you guys.
Tiny party.
I'll lead the way this time because I was closest to the stairs.
Fair enough. Just because I'm removing the X's doesn't mean they're not dead. Just so y'all know.
They just stand back up. The head just starts rolling towards us.
Yeah.
Fucking Mach
Nah,
3.
just stands back up. They're speaking normally. All right, guys, take 5. It was a good fight.
Good
Ah.
job. Good job. Nice.
It's like the team high fives, like at the end of a basketball game. Like, good job, good work.
Yeah, all right, guys. You know,
Want something?
stretch.
We're something by the quick trip on the way to the trailers. You want something?
All right, remember, remember, hydrate, prepare, stretch. Remember, we're gonna be over here in the morning for the tape. We're gonna be watching tape in the morning.
That.
So
All right. If you guys want to head start down the stairs, Thorn, if you want to control the movement for right now.
I would love to.
Okay.
So
And as you-
yeah, I'm still gonna keep an eye out or an ear out, I guess.
All right. Who is in the? So are we switching the order now since Thorn is going first, or are you just now going in the front and then the rest of the order is the same?
It's up to everybody else.
I'm okay with the order going the
I'm
same.
just going first.
All right. Then now in the back would be Aknev, then I believe. No,
Oh, no, I'm
Mars,
still
Mars,
gonna.
Mars.
Yeah, I'm
My
still gonna
apologies,
be in the
Mars.
back.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
it's
Mars.
Thorn, Eileen, Morrow, Ismark, Aknev, and Amaris, I think.
Yep, yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Okay.
Alright. Then with that, as you guys continue onward,
Let's go.
just stopping right there real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see that the staircase is made of very old wood, and there are strains of foot creaking and just almost sounds of groaning as you descend each of the stairs. Just a
Nothing came through.
oh, my apologies. Of just kind of a
Oh.
yeah, just as you continue onward. Nothing
Yeah.
ominous. It's fine.
These stairs
Great.
need a lozenge.
No, they don't.
Alright.
As you all right, as you guys kind of begin
go down the
descending.
stairs.
Yep, there's kind of another platform, and it continues on right as you are very much now constantly just descending and descending and descending. And then eventually you find yourself right over to here.
Damn.
Hooray.
The stairs continue on downwards. The cobwebs are a bit more fading, but they are still present.
Yeah.
Stairs remain the same as well as you kind of are now turning over into your bend. You can see now the bottom precipice of a floor as you get to around right here.
Oh god.
Also,
Oh god.
Hey,
Also-
yo.
You trying to square up?
this arched room seems to connect to a vast chamber to the east and a staircase that you are currently on its west side. However, alcoves in the north and south walls hold about 8-foot tall sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall across their faces.
suppose there's no point saying hi to them.
Wait a minute.
I don't think I want to say hi.
Wait, hold on. Let's.
Smart choice.
Does anyone got like a something that they don't mind if it's thrown?
Actually, I do.
Yo, the
I'm
wig.
gonna pull out the old wood table leg from the Durst house.
Oh my god,
that
it
I
finally
still
has
have
a
in my
point.
fucking bag.
Just kind of takes and kind of looks at you. And... No, not the time to ask. As I'm just gonna.
Before you throw it though, DM, does it look any different than how I saw it at Madame Eva's?
No. After
doesn't.
saw Madame Eva, it still seems deteriorated, old, but it doesn't seem to have gotten even worse, or at least nothing super noticeable at the very least.
Okay, yeah, I'll hand over the table leg.
Just kind of grab it. Just kind of toss it through the between the two armored statues, and just kind of look for any sort of movement between the two.
All right. You throw it on through. Make a perception check.
Cause man, I do not trust this shit.
Could I give her advantage with this?
Are you watching with her?
Yeah, well, because I've been
Mhm.
like keeping a lookout for everything anyways,
Okay.
since I'm in the
Yeah.
front.
Then you can roll with advantage if you would like.
Sick. Fuck.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't.
13 total. You throw the rotten wooden table leg across. It clatters onto the floor and just slides a little bit across. And for a moment, you kind of focus on it as you get yourself distracted just by the sliding of it, and you go, "Oh shit!" And you look back over at the statues, and you don't notice anything moving.
Well, it looks clear.
All right.
I mean, we'll just take it slow.
Probably for the best.
I will go very slowly then down these stairs and
Okay.
between these statues. I'm trying to go like right. I know I'm like closer to this one, but I'm trying to go like in the middle, like on the line. And
No,
everything.
no, yeah. You go first across the statues.
Yeah.
Is anyone immediately following, or are you guys letting him like get a 10-foot stance?
No, I'll follow.
I'll wait.
You follow through, and Thorn, as you're going through, there's an odd effect to these statues as the shadows grow a bit darker and almost longer as you pass through them, especially those in the face.
Mhm.
But besides that, you make it through, and Eileen follows through, and nothing seems to happen. Everything
Well, that
seems
could have
fine.
been a lot worse. Seems all right.
Okay. Just gotta walk through them.
All right. Roll it. No, you're fine. Yeah.
I was gonna
We're, like,
I was gonna
right
say
here
these
now.
statues are.
No, as you completely go through, there's no effect to it. You now reach once again the area of this chapel that has a almost kind of. You would almost call it heavenly light if it wasn't for some in some ways haunting at the same time. But this light kind of fills this chamber, or more so, I guess, this chapel is the best way to look at it. You especially would call it that Amaris, but you would also call it maybe a defiled one, as it almost seems broken and damaged and things of that nature.
Shit's on some consecrating ground type shit.
But nevertheless, you are here. You once again see the figure dressed over the altar. You see the mace. You see once more that little kind of statuette, the silver statuette that is kind of imbued with light, right here in the middle of the altar as well. And this room itself is just lit by strange forms of light that you don't feel you saw more so when you were outside, but they're there. What do you want to do?
Gonna scope out the room because there might be something that is hidden here. Or a creature that's hidden here. Or
Okay.
a prank that's hidden here.
I'm gonna walk to here.
You walk to there.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
You're
like kind of in the
also-
center of the floor.
I'm
I'm like
moving you guys to
I
about
like
right here.
I'm like keeping an eye like on this and everything, but I also want to like kind of get the bearings around this door just in case anything like pops through it.
All right. And Amaris, you're just kind of looking through, kind of investigating the area around.
Yeah, I'm just investigating like the room itself, like checking
Any-
underneath the pews, checking
Okay.
like just checking everything, the pews, the altar itself, like the altar itself, like just kind of going around, just making sure, not trying to touch anything, but just kind of looking around to make sure that there's.
That'll take a minute, but you can roll me a perception check on that. And yeah, Thorn, you get to the middle of the area. You stand onto like the rug, almost this tattered, destroyed rug that leads up to the altar, keeping your eyes on the altar and the cloaked individual. Nothing seems to change as you just walk there.
Okay.
But you are keeping a close eye. I'll say you also make me a perception check.
You got it.
22.
Okay. All right.
11.
Yeah, you're just kind of keeping your eyes, keeping focused, keeping vigilant. Amars, as you start walking around kind of the pews and the areas of this place, there's nothing insane of note that you didn't immediately see when you came in here in the first place. The pews themselves don't really have anything onto them, just cobwebs and dust from years of disrepair and unuse. Or disuse, I guess would be the word. Unuse. No. But besides that and looking through, you do notice one thing as you kind of move throughout the place. This figure here in the dark cloak, although they are facing away from you, and although the mace is to the side of them, you don't see them breathing. Whether that means they've perspired or no longer have a need for it, they don't appear to be breathing.
And this is a person, not a statue.
It looks like a person. At least the cloak, and you can kind of see. Now, I'll say with that 22, you can also see the cloak gives that they are almost in a kneeling stance at this altar. But what gives it almost away is you see a foot that kind of goes out of the cloak a little bit on the side of it. And you see that the foot is very decrepit. It is, well, it is remains.
I'm gonna take out my mace and I'm gonna just poke at the figure.
I will say also with the 22, you notice another alcove around the edge of the room over here, but I can understand that that gets your attention. Along with that, just saying, looking at the altar is ornate and has those fine carvings and on the kind of bases of it of just the figure of angels and grapevines and things kind of that nature. You also see burnt out candles, mostly burnt out at least, along it as well.
Okay.
But you said you were
Yeah.
approaching the figure?
I'm approaching the figure, taking out the mace, kind of poking at it.
You poke the figure. All right. You kind of give them a nudge. There's no real response. They kind of lurch a little bit to the weight of the mace that you gave, but they kind of lurch almost back into place.
Then I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna try to go over to where the mace is that's next to them and just kind of push it to the side and see if it moves.
It absolutely does move.
Does the figure move at all?
Nope.
Okay. Then Mar's just gonna kind of speak up. There's a little alcove to the alcove over there. She kind of points over to it.
I will say, one thing that you did notice when you moved the mace to the side, probably should have said this first, I apologize. The mace itself is three-sided, but each of the sides, instead of being spiked or kind of very bludgeoning in nature, they seem to be decorated with kind of ornate, almost upper forms of a skull, with piked up heads forming in kind of a triangle. The mace itself is very black, maybe with a little bit of a midnight blue shimmer to it.
Oh, that mace do be kind of trippy. Just gonna leave it alone for now. Just kind of still point over to the alcove. There's an alcove over there just barely out of sight.
Say you guys are moved to about right here.
Yeah, and we got the doors here too.
You can barely make out also at this point now statues also kind of almost aligning the side, or at least what looks similar to the other side statues from your previous area that you entered in.
Do I? Oh no, I don't even have those slots left because I had to use them toward that.
You don't have any third levels.
Fuck. Can't even invest. Can I check to see if that mace is just. Can I check to see if there's something up with the mace?
In what regard? As in, like, a catch of some sort?
Yeah, just like a catch, either just something tied to it, or just if there's any sort of like.
Investigation
magical...
or Arcana?
Yeah.
Your point of spin on it.
Let's see here. Probably go with Arcana. Because it moves just fine. 7.
Alright. With a 7, as you're just kind of looking at it, the details are very finely kind of sculpted onto the mace itself. It definitely looks well made, but whether or not this has a magical capability or if this is just a very ornate mace, you're not sure of.
Gotta take the vestments and take off the vestments temporarily.
Yours?
Yeah.
Got it.
And I'm just gonna. I have armor underneath, so that's not an issue.
No, yeah. You're still armored. You're just no longer sporting vestments of Selene.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of take a portion, gonna kind of ball it up a little bit, and then use it to pick up the mace.
All right. You do so, and you wrap up the mace's kind of very long kind of handle and bring it towards yourself, and you can definitely see this is, even at a closer inspection, much more ornate than you initially had inspected. But you're not touching it physically, but you can still feel a little bit of the coldness to it that comes with it as you pick it up.
Okay.
Even through the vestments.
Okay. Just gonna kind of put it away into a backpack, and then just kind of look around the altar. So I have really the thorough look of that.
Besides the fine carvings, the statuette on top of it, and some of the burnt out candles, there's no other real markings that you can noticeably see. Make me a perception check.
Here I go.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Yeah, going around the altar, you don't suspect or see anything else of nature as like a secret drawer or anything in that regard. You just see kind of the light that kind of goes onto this little statuette. And now, wait a minute. Two things catch your eye. As you kind of approach the statuette for a second, from all angles you put your hand even over it, the light shining on this statuette does not disappear or dissipate in any way. Almost as if the light is almost sourceless in a sense. That and also when you were going around to look onto the other side of this altar, you looked now at the individual in the cloak's face as they were leaning apparently to the side instead of instead of directly face down or anything like that, and you see that their mouth is agape and their eyes are completely gone and almost dried out into the center. But what you can actually tell more so as you look deeper in, there are burns, not just dried out flesh, onto the sides of the eyes, almost as if the eyes themselves were burned out. Pretty much akin to opening up the covenant and your eyes melting.
Somebody touched the statue.
Huh.
Also,
is there like a look as to what it's looking at?
it seems to be looking away, at least because you see now it's slumped over the altar, but you see currently its vision is kind of facing this away more so. You don't know whether that has any bearing, but it seems to be facing completely away at this point.
Okay.
Also, with that 27, because that's just way too high, you can see around the individual's neck inside, you can see they're wearing a necklace of sorts.
Okay. So wearing a necklace. Gotta kind of use a bit of my cloak of protection.
Mhm.
Kind of just go over, kind of get like a handful, kind of try to remove the necklace gently.
With your cloak of protection?
Not with the entire thing, just like a portion of it, just kind of just to grab on.
It's just like a napkin because you just don't want to touch the thing because it's either too sloppy or messy. No, Amars would be great during the COVID times.
Yeah,
no, you
6
you
feet.
you go and you grab onto the cloak of protection and you just try to reach into this cloaked figure's hood itself, and you grab onto where you can see the necklace and slowly begin kind of moving it up, and you hear a click almost right at the neck, and the head kind of lurches forward a little bit, but stops as you just continue removing the necklace and pull it out. And at the edge of this necklace is that of maybe a bird skull wrapped around in dried mud and other debris, or worst case, possibly even feces in some sort. Attached to it are brambled sticks, forming that of almost like a little stick figure human attached to the skull on top of it.
Does it do like that Blair Witch?
Okay. Jeez, that's not family friendly. Just kind of throw that in the backpack. Just like,
right.
Well, we can have. Well, once we get back, we can have Victor take a look at those. Don't think there's really much else in this place. At least not on the altar or the pews.
And check out that alcove, and then head the door.
Yeah.
Actually, you just reminded me of something. Checking it out later. Ismark, did you ever open that chest that we found at Fiona's? That little iron one?
Oh, no, I actually didn't. I still have it in my bag, though.
You want to fucking open it?
I mean, I'm down. Here. As he kind of puts down his backpack and begins kind of rustling through it. Here we go. And he puts down the, what you see is kind of a small black ornate chest.
Yeah. Let's see what's inside this thing.
You want to open up? All right. Well, that was the thing. I noticed a little bit of a lock in the front of it when we were checking it out earlier.
Yeah, don't you have, don't you go with lock picking?
A little bit. I can do it, though.
Yeah.
All right. Then just watch my back real quick. Should I... Mars, is it okay to put on that altar, or should I just kneel on the ground?
There is some weird writing on the altar. I don't
There's
know.
no writing on the altar. It is just imagery. The only
Oh,
things on the altar are
imagery.
it's just imagery of grapevines and angels and then the statuette along with one candle that's a bit burnt onto the altar.
Okay. In that case, there's some imagery on it, but I don't think that it has any sort of. I think it's still okay for you to put stuff on it.
Yeah, it would just help if it's elevated, you know.
Right.
Then let me get to work here. All right, and he's going to try to begin opening it up. Can someone roll me a d20 for his lockpicking? Add a +4 to it.
Who want to do it?
Break. Got it. Cool. I got it. No worries.
Hell yeah. That's a
16.
16 then.
A 16. Nice. Sorry, one second. All right. Then as he just, you see him kind of working on it onto the altar. He's just pulling onto pieces of it, and you guys see, begin to kind of see him working on it. You're hearing kind of clicks. It takes him a little bit. There will be a little bit of time lost in this as he's about 30 seconds in, 45 seconds in, as he's kind of holding one of the prongs, and it's kind of like at the end of it, as he goes, wait. Oh. He kind of stops for a moment. Anyone nearby, please come here.
I'll go over there.
We'll go
cool.
over.
I wanted to see what
Yeah,
he was
as-
opening.
Yeah. I think there might, as you kind of hear that, you hear it on the inside of the lock, and Ismark just goes, "Oh shit!" and a dart flies within from below the lock. You see kind of a fold kind of open up and a dart flying right at Ismark.
Can I take the hit?
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Roll me a acrobatics check.
Oh, fuck. Man.
And I
See if you can do it.
Okay, I guess I can't just
Can't
use
just-
it this because
Uh-huh.
like isn't this
If you're within 10 feet.
within 5 feet if I'm next to them.
Yeah. Well, I'll say you also roll an acrobatics check to see if you're within 5 feet. But yeah, if you want to try to take the hit, you can, Amaris. Just roll me that acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
You absolutely made it. You
Yeah,
absolutely went through and you put your hand, you popped your hand right in front of the dart as it was like within inches of his face.
Let me-
Okay. Roll yours.
Because I believe as far as that. Take the first one.
Nat
Yeah, the
20.
first one's a 5. It's not with advantage. You did not make it in time, unfortunately. Amaris, make me a con save.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright. Is Mars within 10 feet?
Oh yeah, wait, it would be within 10 feet because you tried to interact as well. So I might not absolutely fail this con save.
That's +3.
Wait, you are within 10 feet? I thought you had to be within... I thought the roll was to see if you were within the 5 feet of it.
Well, no, this is different. My aura of protection.
Right. Okay, so that is 10 feet from you then.
Yeah, from Mars.
Okay, well, I was rolling if you were in range of that, not the 5 feet of... Oh, that's what you were thinking of for the 5 feet.
Yeah, no, what I was thinking of for the 5 feet was I want to go in there and I just wanted to, if he was going to take damage from the dart, I was just going to use Interceptor.
Okay. No. I get you.
Yeah.
Then I will say, because you would have had it been around here. I will say, because I'm kind, roll one more acrobatics check to see if that does it.
All right. I'm not acrobatic, not like I used to be. Back in the year 12, things were different. then.
12.
Back in the year 12.
12 on what
Also-
calendar? Because that makes a big difference.
Also, Amaris, you take. Let me see. You take 12 points of poison damage and 1 point of piercing damage as it hits you.
Ow. Fucker.
Fuck.
A 9 total. I gave you a 10 on that for the DC. I apologize.
It's fine. Resurrection.
Amaris, immediately that hits you, and you feel a poison surge through you. And you kind of clench your teeth. You're familiar with poisons before, and they give you that pain and that sting, but actually this one makes you feel a little bit more numb. And you kind of feel a little lightheaded. And your jaw feels very almost kind of full, and like it's hard to talk.
Oh, it's
You're
paralysis.
you're underneath the poison condition, and you all see Amaris drop to the floor.
God damn it.
Ah,
Is it one of those which is fucking probably one of those ones which if you're low enough it just knocks you out.
All right, hold up. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna do a check real
immediately
quick.
go over to her, yeah.
I'm just gonna do a check real quick
Oh,
on
God.
Mars.
Just gonna basically be like, it's okay. I can.
What kind of check are you doing?
Well, they got hit with a dart and then they collapsed. So, like, how are they? Something after the blood,
All right, do you want to do a medicine check then?
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Go for it.
Can I roll a medicine check too to just see if there's any way I can help her or anything?
Absolutely. Well,
Okay.
first off, I'll say.
Oh.
However, that's 7. Well, you know a dart hit her.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you kind of immediately go through and you're trying to see like what's wrong with her, Morrow, you're just feeling the pulse, and the pulse still feels fine and everything. And yeah, no, it's just really strange. The pulse feels completely fine. There's almost nothing wrong with it or anything that you can see. You're trying to follow through with the dart, and you kind of pull it out, and you definitely see there was a vial inside, but the vial's empty now, and you're just looking at it. Roll your check as well, Thorn. You said.
Yeah.
Getting flashbacks.
18.
18. Now, this is a little bit different for you as you now check through and you see Amaris and you kind of feel through. Her pulse is there, but it's very light. You also feel and can immediately see that there's a bit of puffiness to kind of the cheeks and to the arm and what she has been hit at. You see that there's a numbness, and you know that she's unconscious right now completely. It seems that instead of full-on poisoning her, this dart seemed to have been attempting to try to make someone fall asleep or fall or go under or something in that regard. And instead of being poisoned, and now I can say this, Amaris, that poison that you felt now just turns you into the unconscious. You are not poisoned, you are unconscious.
With that medicine check, would I know a way to kind of bring her back, snap her out of it a bit, wake her up,
as you guys
or a way to withdraw the poison from her or something, like the old snake bite trick?
Yeah, as you're taking that minute and you're kind of just running that through your head and everything like that, Eileen,
Yes.
you feel the air suddenly grow a bit colder,
Oh shit!
and then much colder, and you hear the march of footsteps drawing near, coming from the alcove that you had not explored.
Okay.
They're getting closer.
We need to go
All right, we can.
pick her up right now.
Okay.
Go back up
wait,
the
hold
stairs.
on. Wait, what?
And as you guys begin thinking about what to do, as Eileen's giving those commands out, as you are all debating what's your next move, we're gonna have to hit break here.
God.
Yeah.
No, okay.
This man is just like, I'm gonna wait till he's knocked out. Now I can pull the shit down. I can't move.
Oh no! This was about this. I was literally like seconds away from saying this, and then it was said, "Oh yeah, we didn't do the chest," and I went, hold on. I see.
I'm
I see my
sorry. I
opportunity.
forgot about it, and I was like, "This seems like a great time as any. We're not doing anything. Let's just open it."
Oh, I saw my opportunity. I
Yep.
waited for sure on that one.
I was just like, "There ain't shit happening. Let's just open it up, see what's in it."
Oh, God, I love D&D. Let's do
What's in
this.
the
I'm gonna
chest?
get back.
I'm gonna bring us into break, guys. We'll be back soon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Blake.
Yeah,
Blake.
boy. Anyways, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
All right.
My hair's fucking messy.
Huh?
My hair was messy on the
Oh,
camera.
you good? Oh, you good? Oh, wait, where is that? I'll find it later. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. We are back, and we will get right into it because I don't want to keep you all waiting, as I already have. All right. So, as it was, the Talons had just been left alone to roam inside of Castle Ravenloft after having a small dinner with the Strahd von Zarevich himself. Exploring through and deciding to go up a staircase into a room with a rather preoccupied accountant, asking him about certain things of the castle with only minimal responses, leaving to a throne room, and then exiting out through a hallway with hanging apertures of what seems to be guards almost in or castle guards in attire, but just being strung up skeletons, mannequins flying across dressed as vampires, almost seeming as if this house had no real threat to it, until eventually getting up to a balcony with two seemingly zombies attached to the thrones, or more so chairs, facing into a chapel, in which they decided to descend the stairs down to and get into this chapel, finding a cloaked figure with a rather dark-looking mace next to their side. Amaris picking up the mace and inspecting the figure and the altar itself. The altar having this little statuette and the cloaked figure onto it. The cloaked figure is very much dead, but had a little necklace around them with a bird face stick figure, almost effigy. That Amaris had pocketed as well, as the rest of the group was just combing through and looking throughout the place. Thorn remembered the kind of black chest that they had taken from the closet of the Wachter house, and that they had not dealt with. Ismark offered to open it up if needed be, which they all agreed to. Unfortunately, though, Ismark, upon opening it up, did not notice that there was a trap inside of it. Feeling that click and about to get hit in the face with a dart, instead Amaris reaches out and catches it just in time to save him. However, the effect of it goes inside of Amaris itself, damaging her and pushing her unconscious. As the group is heading over and trying to figure out what happened to Amaris, they begin to hear footfalls and marching sounds coming from the southern side of the chapel, which they currently reside in.
Oh boy.
What do you all want to do? In fact, actually, let me lay you guys out now. I will put you guys... Actually, can you guys place yourselves there, where you roughly would be? Here is...
Well, where was Ismark opening the chest? Because
at the altar.
Really close to him. Well, like, yeah,
At the
but like
altar,
where
yeah.
on the altar?
He's
like
right
there.
here. Amaris has to pretty much be like right here, because you guys didn't move.
Okay. And I went to Amaris, so I would be like here. I probably would be like there.
Mars?
Here. Oop. Amaris would be right there. Actually, Ismark would probably take it a step back, because you guys took a lot of time there.
All right.
Yeah, there. There you go. And then Ahne would have probably been around here.
So,
Maro, can you get her up?
okay. All right. Okay, give me a second. I got it.
I'm gonna pull my swords out and just watch the alcove.
Amaris,
Alright.
does the light that you make go away now that you've gone down?
I don't believe so.
I don't believe that's how that works.
I didn't think so,
whoops.
but I want to make sure.
Wait,
Yeah,
ping,
well.
wait, ping you real quick. Yeah. It just ends if
Yeah.
I cast it again or dismiss an action. It doesn't
Got
say
it.
anything
So
about
yeah,
making
nope, the
anyone
light-
unconscious.
Then the light is still there. No problem.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna try something as far as that.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna use my lay on hands,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna put 5 points in.
Mhm.
As far as that, and I'm going to try and neutralize poison. As far as that,
You're trying to neutralize a poison effect on them.
yes,
Okay.
because they got hit and then they went to sleep. And I know Amaris is, she a big girl. I don't think she can just be taken out, by a dart. She ain't no child.
All right. You kind of take your hands over. You exchange those 5 points as you kind of feel the sense that you've always felt, as you felt that like strange connection almost coming from within your chest, and you breathe inwards. And you just hear once again, rise. As you bring back your hands down onto Amaris, and you kind of feel that pulse, and you feel as if you're going to kind of go for that poison. But you don't really sense a poison in there. You do pick up on another effect, though. And you focus in on it.
Mhm.
Those 5 points hit, your hands begin to dismiss any of the sort of spiritual forms of arcana and the glow around it. And Amaris, you gasp for air for a second. Your mouth feels a little puffy, kind of like you just got out of like the numbing phase of like at a dentist's office, but it's subsiding really quickly.
All right, come on. I'm gonna help Amaris up. We gotta go.
Where are we going?
You begin
There's
hearing
something
the,
coming from the alcove.
you begin hearing the marching. Just
Oh, what happened to our light?
Yeah, the light went away.
yeah, Morrow. My apologies. My apologies. But I need to update tomorrow. I need to update tomorrow with this. Here, actually, I'll just fix this back for you to keep your light going. All right. You guys are trying to run then?
I'm just gonna cover everybody's retreat. I like have my swords out,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna like keep facing the alcove and like slowly back up and like follow everybody out.
Okay.
Wherever they're going.
I will say then, if you all are trying to run out there and do that, just roll me. Everyone, roll me a d20. Oh, actually, also, right before that, even, as that starts going through, Ismark kind of turns a little bit and is looking at you guys, and you see his gaze move over to the altar, and you guys look over at the altar, and the chest is still laying at the altar.
Oh, you gotta grab
Let's not grab it.
Okay. And he turns and goes to grab the chest, and kind of looks at the statuette for a second, but then turns and keeps on going. Everyone here, since you guys are trying to do this, roll me a stealth check as you guys are running. I'd say since you guys are trying to do this quickly. Yeah.
I got
Never
an
mind.
18.
I'll give you average. Never mind. Just
Let me just put disadvantage on real quick, and then we're gonna roll that stealth.
Do we
Right.
still gotta roll the d20s?
huh?
You said
Wait.
everybody roll you a d20.
No. This is what it is for.
Oh, okay.
All right. 6. -1.
Oh no!
Ismark got a 7. Octave got a 13. All right.
Damn.
So as you guys are going through and you guys are trying to run, you're hearing kind of this bumbling from behind as you're looking through, and you're seeing some of the group keeps hitting onto some of the benches, and you just hear it kind of just kind of rush through, especially Morrow, who's just kind of rushing through a little bit as he almost tripped on the rug as he was running through and caught himself on the bench.
Oh my god.
And there's kind of a pause in the footfall before you hear it pick up suddenly, and there's a rushing out. And I'd say everyone can place themselves around this area here, but anyone that rolled below a 9 has to place themselves around this area here.
Yeah.
Oh man, it really sucks to have a
I know.
-1 on these things. Why is it I'm always rolling? Why
-3.
is it you rolling? Well, no, -1.
I'll wait for everybody else to move their tokens because I was the last one in the group.
All right, let me just. I guess I'll be right here.
So moving over here.
Okay.
The rest of you still in,
I
as you
would
see.
be like right here.
The rest of you guys, you still kind of see at the edge of the alcove.
that'd be
Actually,
the
can any of you guys see that? Yep.
I
Mars
was
can.
watching it.
Yeah, well, the your light source is going away a little bit. Actually,
No, I
the
know. I
light of
was
the room.
just saying that,
Yeah.
like, I never took
Yeah.
my eyes off it. If that
Yeah,
helps.
the light of the room would have kind of shown out as you see two individuals rush out and rush just barely into the line of sight for you, Thorn, as they run and kind of turn the corner at the sound. You see two fairly large kind of set figures cladded in armor with white hair and white peeled skin, faces covered in scars and just absolutely reeking with an undead aura. There's nothing undeniable about that. But they are cladded up and they have much weaponry amongst them as they just run into view here. I need you guys to roll for initiative, as you guys were not fast enough to avoid this. As they now see you. Let me pop this here. Alright. And I get to finally use this song.
Yo, hell yeah!
Yeah.
At least if we die, we get to go out to a banger.
Damn, dude.
You ain't wrong. Alright, let's do this, y'all. Let me pull out your initiatives. And there we go. Once again,
Should
I
the
need
group's token still be here?
Nope. Boop. But I will make Maro more visible. Yeah, you you wish. Thank you for the reminder. Maro, here you go. 20 feet and 40 foot. I don't know if you can still see them, Thor. There, you can barely see
Yeah, I
them.
can.
Okay,
Over here.
just seeing. They are in lower light. Ooh, Amaris!
Oh,
It's okay, guys.
it's that numbing.
Yeah,
Y'all-
it's
y'all
just
got
that
it.
number. Yeah. You can do this. Okay. So that's their roll. There we go. All right. First come, first serve here. Actually, wait. I need Aknev and
I'll roll this
um,
mark.
yeah. Thank you.
Just yeah. What's the D20?
Plus 1.
11.
Right. All right. And then I need an Aknev roll. Can someone help me out with an Aknev, please?
Yeah, I got it.
Go for it. Oh, I saw
Oh my god.
I saw that almost that one again.
Just teasing it.
All right. All right. Then fix this. There we go. All right. Hey, why did everyone stop? What are we waiting for? As Aknev drones the corner, goes, "Oh, that. Okay." And he's going to look at them, see kind of the distance in between. And I'd say he's probably go for a spell real quick.
Shatter.
Shatter. No, I'll say, honestly, he'll probably hit him with, he'll hit him with a Bane. And he'll, he will go up. And, yeah, they both need to be within 50 feet there. He has just enough movement to do that. Yeah. He's gonna run up to here. And begin kind of moving his hands forward, and you see just kind of both the short sword and the dagger being pulled out. And he just flings it together. Swords just vibrate really rapidly, and you just see black energy coming from within the swords themselves and charge at these two, almost like a black needle, just going to pierce them and stopping right before them. They will make a save. Octane DC is 15. Okay. But unfortunately for Aknev, the first one goes for a pierce out here and stops right in front of it. and the needle just kind of shatters as they swing the sword outwards. However, the needle goes over here, hits into the shoulder, and kind of wraps around, kind of creating this spider-like, almost black symbiote from like Spider-Man, just right onto the shoulder, essentially. This one is baned.
Yeah.
And Ockman is concentrating. All right.
Oh. He's gonna.
All right. That's the mark for now. And Ockman says, "Okay, at least that one should be easy to hit now. Go on out there and yeah, no, I'm not gonna use Spartan Inspiration. Go on out there and get him. You got this. I was debating on it. I don't want to use his resources while I'm out here.
Thank you, Ognev.
You gonna
You're
step
welcome.
back?
He can't. That was all 30 of his feet.
Ooh.
All 30 of his feet.
Yep, right here to here.
He's a millipede. It's weird.
I get it. Anyways, Morrow, it is your turn. What do you want to do? Morrow, what do you want to do?
All right. I think as far as that, what I'm gonna do is 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, and then I can't really. I
That
don't
would
want
be
to
30 to. That'd be 30 as it's.
Yeah,
supposed to
okay,
be across the view. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. That's perfect as far as that, because I don't really want to cross as far as that across these guys as far as that. So I think they're gonna go after Oknev. So when they get there, I'm just gonna intercept and hold them off.
Gotcha. All right. Then Thorn, that'll be your turn. Unless Morrow, did you want to do something with your action or no?
No, I did not.
Got it. Thorn, you're up.
You got it. Really quick, does it sound like there's any more marching, or is it just these two? Like, does it
Make a
sound like
perception check
anybody
with
else is like
advantage.
rushing?
Make a
Wait, what?
perception check. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage. You got
Yeah.
it. Oh, I not another nat 20 tonight.
I need you-
God damn it.
I need you to stop.
No.
But with that 14, you don't hear any more as they just seem to be kind of running and clad. You're hearing two footsteps coming from that direction. You can just kind of mark them out and hear them.
That is good enough for me. So, in that case, that one's baned. Fuck it. Let's go 1, 2. Alright, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's get some hits on these guys.
Go for
Trying
it.
to do this. Alright. 13?
13 misses. As you go and you go for just the swing at it, the one kind of in front of you takes that long sword and just clashes it against, blocking your attack.
Gotcha.
12
Fucking
absolutely misses.
God
also.
damn
Yeah.
it.
Going through, you can actually sense that definitely whatever this was prior had some combat superiority, maybe even greater than yours. However, you switch up your attack and you go for the other side, and you absolutely land a mark on 16.
Okay, thank God. That's 6 slashing.
All right. Hold on here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no. Okay, never mind. Sorry, you're good. As you go through and you slash into the side of it, you take 6 damage off onto it as you just carve right into its side. All right. That's that right now. There's you see a cut go through, and you can see now internal bones just falling off from a little bit of the of cutting past the armor and cutting into the side, and now just hitting and cracking it. You don't feel too many internal organs or anything that you've hit, but you definitely made a little bit of a mark with that 6.
Okay, fair enough.
Right. Then there we go. Next up, or unless is that your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it there for now.
Next up will be Ismark, who actually here, because he can make it there. Okay, he actually can make it just in place.
Hey.
Yeah. He runs past the pews and just over the carpet and just onto another one of the pews that this man is just right in between, and just says, "I got your back, Thorn."
Thanks.
As he makes a jumping leap attack. Where is his?
My brother. Hell yeah.
Oh, I miscalculated.
Oh.
Yes.
A 9 absolutely misses.
Yeah.
No.
Also,
Yeah.
I think I figured out what's happening with that. Is
You
that
did?
you have it? Yeah, because if you have it set to always advantage, and then you have it set to automatically roll damage, so it rolls the damage and the hit dice either way as far as that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't
So
set
just-
this though. This was originally set earlier, and that's why it's. You know what? I'll roll my own here, just so
Yeah.
that doesn't happen here. But I got it. Let's do this. Let's go back.
you
to
can
the
finish. Yeah, no, you can finish that after the session. In
Yeah,
post.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it in post. However, you're not gonna like this post, as that's also an 11. So that jumping slash goes through, and you immediately see this creature just duck underneath. Following up with that, also, Ismark kind of takes a stand onto the pew, getting above an advantage and going for an overhead swing, which this man just parries upward and it makes it fly back.
Ooh.
No damage at all. Sorry.
You're fine.
And that'll be in the end of his turn, and it will be their turn.
Here we go.
As they got... I still have not rolled really well for initiative for anything. But... Oh, whoops, that's the bottom.
I keep rolling nat 20s
Yep.
that I can't use, so it's fine.
Good. Actually, yeah, they'll both take a stand, and they'll just kind of pass by each other and just rush and do 2 attacks. 2 to Ismark, 2 to you.
1 to Ismark, 2 to me?
No, 2 to Ismark, 2 to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, each of them are doing individual attacks.
I was like, what the fuck?
They like Ismark better. No, alright. Yeah, actually, the first one rushes at you, turning its blade and getting a strike right at you.
Is that the Baned one?
Yes.
Okay.
So, if someone wants to roll a d4 for me, that's what I'm going to subtract from the attack.
You know what? I'll roll it, because it's going to hit me. Never mind, Amaris did it. Thanks, Amaris.
Well, no problem. Alright. That turns this into a 19 to hit.
A 19 to hit? Oh,
Yeah, instead of a 20. Yep. As they're going to take their sword and twist it through and push it in. You will take... 11 points of slashing damage. Crossing as it goes from your rib, and unfortunately your armor spikes it upwards and it hits underneath the armpit, essentially, just giving a bad cut. That hurt. However, it's not done, as you also see... now, kind of after the slash goes through, you're expecting the blade and you're watching it, but you see over his hand starts to kind of not glow, but more so suck in the shadow around it as it brings its hand and brings it towards your face. With a... Thorn, if you want to, you can roll me the d4 this time.
Okay. 3.
3. That turns it into a... 16 total.
Yes!
That misses by 1, doesn't it?
Yep, it does. So
right,
I'm
that's a
gonna
miss,
do
yeah.
my little thingy, my little dance.
You lucky.
Oh god, yeah, fucking give me that shit, please. 14?
A 14 just hits.
Yes.
So as the hand kind of goes through, you see
Oh,
it
no,
going into your
no.
face. The shadows again elongating into this darkness. And there's a moment where you think 2 things. 1, this is gonna hurt. That gets immediately overshadowed with a necrotic.
Yeah.
The hood gets enveloped with smoke, and as he reaches out for it, he doesn't grab your face, but only the mist inside. He pulls back, pulling the smoke, and you reach lurching forward, stabbing right into his abdomen, dealing that whopping 17 points of damage. Good God.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yep, this is a miss for this man. 17 it was? Okay. Boop.
Yeah.
However, this man is going to attack Ismark twice. Let's roll that 2d20s. He'll just use the sword on both. Okay. First one swings and slashes true to Ismark, hitting him for 9 points of damage as it cleaves into his shoulder. You hear Ismark go, "Ugh!" as it pierces down, and you see it kind of getting sawed onto the side of his shoulder. The blade seems a little bit more rusty and very much helps in the damage aspect, although it may have not helped in the hit. And as he kind of takes it back out and going for another swing, Ismark kind of holds onto that shoulder for a moment, but manages to one-handed pull his blade up and catch the weapon on the hilt and the sword itself. No damage on the second one.
Yeah.
However, that hit hurt. Right. There we go. Eileen, you're up.
Well then, alright, we are fighting. Someone take a sidestep. Okay, there's people over there. Those 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know, I think I want to use Hunter's Sense on this guy.
Where is it? Sorry. Each feature number times equal. Within 60 feet, you immediately learn the creature has any damage. Okay, yes, you absolutely can. Alright, as you kind of are rushing through, you kind of close your eyes once more and they begin glowing that yellow in the centerpiece, and you focus on your target here. You see the auras and you read them immediately. Damage immunities. First thing first is poison. Completely immune.
Alright.
Resistances. They are resistant to necrotic damage, and they are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons or weapons that aren't silvered. I checked when you slash Thorn. All the silver. Yeah. Don't worry.
I'm glad I keep that thing in my dominant hand.
Yeah.
I will relay that message.
All right. I believe wait, hold up. Resistances, immunities, vulnerabilities. No vulnerabilities. It's only damage immunities. It's not condition, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Abilities and the creature is hidden from next magic. Then, yep. Then that's it. So yeah, that is all the information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll relay that, and I'll put Slayer's Prey on this guy.
This one here.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oop.
And that's my turn.
Got it. Next up, Amaris, you're up.
Oh boy. Let's see here. I think I am in range of one thing I can do at the very least. Oh shit. Because, yeah, I'm in range of both of them. Just gonna... Well, they've both been injured, right?
They've both been injured, yes.
Okay, then in that case, I think they use this. Yep, that's... And and they're not resistant to necrotic damage, right?
No, she said they are.
They are.
They are resistant, okay.
Yeah, they are resistant to necrotic and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical or weapons that are not silvered. They are immune to poison. They have no vulnerabilities.
Okay, in which case, Sacred Flame then.
Sacred Flame?
Let's start with the one that's attacking Ismark.
This one right here? Got it.
Yeah. So they gotta make a dex save.
Alright. Also, my apologies actually. I'm blanking. This one did get hit, but I forgot from who.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, because Ismark didn't hit.
That was my first when I did my 3 attacks, my final silver longsword hit that one.
Yes, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
I was blanking. I was like, oh wait, he does have damage. From what source? Okay.
Yeah.
The one attacking Ismark, they'll roll. It's Dex, right?
Yeah, dex save.
Okay. That's a fail. That's 10. 10 total.
Yep. So it takes 9 radiant damage.
All right. As you fire out once more, this burning light from inside your palm, just launching it into the air, it curls over Ismark and lands right on your target, right onto the white, igniting him with holy flames. You see him kind of hit, but he's not letting it dissuade him at all. It just kind of hits and burns, and you see maybe a wince almost for a second, but he's still holding fast at Ismark.
All right. Now in this case, I'm going to kind of move over to here, then get just a better line of sight, just in case. And this mark's not looking too hurt, right?
No. He did.
Okay.
He took a hit, and definitely it looked bad, but you can definitely see Ismark's not slowing down at all.
Okay, then yeah, then that'll be my turn.
All right. Then it is Aknev's turn. Who will just say, "Oh, looked like it hurt, but I got something for you." As he's going to run over to the side here, and honestly, he's going to just start pelting daggers. Just, he's got a belt of them. So
Dagger.
essentially, he's gonna. Well, he's only. Oh, he does have double attack. He can technically throw 3, because bonus action. Yeah, you know what? He'll throw 3 daggers. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Let's throw some daggers. Yeah, let's go, Aknev. Dagger.
Nat 20. Hell yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, first one hits. That being 7 points of piercing, and then the last one being a 6. So, oof. Yeah, no, that is pain indeed. As just chucking out these daggers. Unfortunately, none of them are silvered, so the damage is halved upon the throws. So it's 6 damage total, but it is still just, as you just see, a launching amount of just these daggers hitting this one undead individual in front of you. They land right into his abdomen and neck, the other one missing and landing somewhere in the back alcove over here. Alright, well, looks like you got it from there. Just in case, though, I'll be over here. And that'll be his turn for that. Mario, you're up.
All right.
If you're continuing on here, it's not difficult terrain. It's just if you're crossing the pews.
I'll say so. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that good or?
You'd stop right here, unfortunately.
Okay, well that is fine.
Because then it's crossing the pews again. But yeah, you could be right here. There you go. As you bring the light.
There we go. I seem to have them all in my hand. It would be a shame if I didn't use it. Alright. Let's
Go for it.
the first hit. I'll take the first one.
That is a... Oh, yeah, that is a 17 to hit. That hits.
Yep.
Seven.
Gosh.
As you slam him onto the side.
Ooh. Alright. And then I'm gonna go for one. You know what? Because I don't think I'm gonna hit the next one. I'm gonna crusher that one.
Uh-huh.
And I want him to move 5 feet this way.
All right. And you rush him over into the pews. He kind of stumbles over for a second, but you manage to get him out of the vicinity of Ismark and more so facing you directly.
Alright, next time I'm gonna pound him into the ground. This is a holy house where this is a holy place, you know, he's gotta be on his knees.
All right. Going for that upper as you rotate the swing upwards and drive it, piling it down for a 22 to hit. That absolutely hits, my friend.
Yeah, dude.
8.
8 points of damage. Crushing him a little down to the pews. You see it as he tries to kind of block it with his sword, but the weight of the attack lands downwards, heavily striking him. Like a blacksmith piercing into a piece that he's made, a fine piece of metal, just crushing him further into the pew. It starts to break a little bit and the foot falls down. You, my friend, have done a good amount of damage right there. This is the silver maul, correct, though? So this is full damage then for both of those. Yeah, this is silver maul. That's total of... Alright. Good hits, good hits. He's definitely now looking a little bit more faulty. as he's kind of just standing alone real quick. Also, welcome back, Oknev. You are currently concentrating on a Bane
Welcome
spell.
back.
This person right here, and you just threw 3 daggers at this individual.
And one of them was a nat 20.
And one of them was an nat 20, yeah.
Once again, your boy. Oh, what am,
Coming in clutch once again.
what am I looking at? What's going on?
You are currently inside of a chapel. These 2 figures have come out from an alcove, and you guys have gone to fight them.
I cannot see those. I can't see their faces.
Here.
Oh, because of the names.
Oh no, not even just because of the names. Here, this. They both look like that.
God,
Yeah. I'll cover them up now. It's okay.
y'all over here a moisturizer?
They're weak to silver, by the way.
Oh, thank God! I have 1 silver weapon.
Nope. They're weak to silver weapons, immune to poison, and resistant to, or not weak to. Sorry, they have resistance to any weapon that's not silvered or magical. Have resistance to necrotic, and they are immune to poison. You have baned this one. This other one made the save.
Howard.
That's it for your turn, Morrow? Is that it?
Yep, that is it.
All right, good swings, good crushing, my friend. Thorn, you are up.
What's up, fucker? 24.
24. 24,
7
absolutely.
slashing with the silver.
You say that, and there's almost a pause, catching it off guard, but he swings his sword, and you grab it and follow the edge of the blade onto his arm, cutting it. That's 7.
Alright. Let's go with the other one. 19.
19 hits.
12 slashing. So
Ooh.
6 since it's not silvered.
Yes, 6 points of damage. All right. That absolutely hits as you take that one through, and you hit kind of the chest, but you don't feel it pierce all the way into the stomach itself. You've been seeing, as you've been hitting now with your silvered weapon and with the information Eileen has been giving you, you're seeing a small, almost steam come out and rise from the cuts you've been doing, but not this time.
Okay. Let's get one more good one in there. 26.
26 hits.
And that is 11 slashing with the silver.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
As,
Fuck this dude.
As you take the weapon back and you're seeing him falter, you see him take a faulty step almost for a lunge forward, ducking underneath there. You take your blade and cross him from his middle torso up onto the left shoulder, just cutting upwards. You left a hefty mark there.
Yeah.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right. And it is Ismark's turn, who kind of looks at both of the individuals. And yeah, he's just kind of seeing that they're both a little low. I'll roll if he chooses left or right. That is left. So he will choose the one that Morrow is with right now. He's going to take 2 swings at him. First one? Actually, yeah, he can't get advantage without hurting himself. But he is Ismark. No, he was told not to do heroics. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna go for that slash right at it with a 19 to hit. Absolutely hit. But his weapon is not silvered. He would deal 4 damage down to 2, fortunately. Oh wait. I'm stupid. I misread his damage. 6 damage down to 3. And then he will once more go for another slash at the one over at Morrow, dealing a 22 to hit. Dealing 7 damage this time, reduced down to 3 once more, unfortunately. It's not really going through. Shit.
We need to get you some silver weapons.
He jumps past them and goes to their side back over here. Trying to do what he can to provide some advantage at least.
Oh,
Hey.
God damn it. No.
Damn it! Why does everybody walk away from me?
Do you need me close? Do you need me close? Fine, I'm coming.
Why get over here?
He's not out of movement. I was just trying. Fine.
He could have.
No, don't stay!
He could have.
Fine. As he ducked underneath some swords and he goes back in the middle of them, putting himself in a flanked position.
Oh,
You!
you shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't have said anything.
God
However, with the minimal damage that he has done to them, their focus honestly turns to the two that have been crushing and slashing at them. So the first two will go to Thorn. Octave, roll me a d4 for the Bane. Oh, yeah. Nope, that turns it into a 12.
Hey, fucker.
Yeah. Hey!
Sick of your shit.
Oh, you were posting. Okay. 12
Yeah.
misses.
Ah, damn it.
As you swing quickly. However, you now see yourself in that position where you see that arm coming back up. Octave can roll. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that puts it back to a 7. This is pretty. He's not rolling well, and this Bane has been hurting him very badly.
Good.
So yeah, you keep seeing him going for the swing, and you see now that hand reaching out forward, and you look over at the shoulder where this kind of black symbiote that had been put on from Octave, and you see the arm twitch, and his arm just rise up into the air, seemingly contracting his muscles on purpose, almost. Or well, against his will, but on purpose. Things. With that, then these two will go towards Morrow, unimpeded. That is a 17 to hit for the first one.
Okay, and the second one?
Well, first off, I roll the damage. Lucky you, only 3 points of slashing damage as it just kind of cuts out and through, your armor catching most of the damage itself. The second one, however, the arm comes out through for a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Yep. He never lands his hand attack. As it just kind of goes out, and you feel it kind of go to grab at your throat, and you take the hand down, grab it yourself, and thrust it back at him. As he just turns back and you go and just says, "We'll never let you get past." Eileen, it is your turn.
I can't
These
do
guys-
much,
Oh well.
but I will try my best. I'll shoot at this guy.
All right, go for it. Shoot your shot.
Think. 27
20,
to hit.
27 hits. Yeah.
All right.
As you fire out. Is this with a silver arrow?
Nope. I got
Nope.
regular arrows, so this is half.
15 halved. All right. To 7 points of damage. Just, it's a half damage, but you get it right into the eye socket. Just the kind of glow coming from the right eye shuts off, and then it just turns black. You see the head kind of recoil back. Even though it is not a silvered weapon, this was actually rather big of a hit. All right. Got anything else?
Yeah, I want to hit again.
Go for it. I want to hit again. Unfortunately, that is not a hit, however. As the next one kind of goes through, the man kind of turns to you and catches the arrow mid-air and just breaks it.
Oh,
Ugh.
he's stunting.
He's flexing. Jesus. That's my turn. Well, actually,
Yeah.
could I get, like, some cover if I, make myself go prone?
You can, yeah. If you turn yourself prone, you can give yourself, I'd say, half cover on the piece.
I would like
Right.
to do that.
Absolutely. As you kind of hit that cover, and you just hear as the eye that can still kind of remain stares at you as you're about to hit prone for the cover. Everyone just hears, "Don't expect less from the captain of the guards." As the arrow just shatters and he focuses back in on Morrow and looking to his side at Aknev now, who's getting a little too close for his comfort. Amaris, it's your turn.
Everyone's a captain.
Alright, let's see here. I think I'm just gonna do the same. I think I'm just gonna do the same thing. Just go fetch and Sacred Flame again.
Go for it. For the same one as last time?
Yeah, same one as last time.
Got it. Natural 1. He fails.
Oh, he takes
That
6
hurts.
damage.
Yep. as you just fire out that once more, this light that burns through, and you almost hear kind of a howl as you look through, and almost a jaw opens up from this as it lands back onto this figure. You see it enwrap his head in flame as he goes and goes to pick up his head almost, just to pat out any form of the flame. There's a free moment for you, Mara, as you just feel you're about to get ready for a swing, but you see the body kind of stop as it holds the head and hit the ground as it tries to pat itself out feverishly before the movement stops.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Actually, let me try something. This is a little better here. I wanted to try this out and I forgot about it. Let me just hit this up instead. Hello? Alright, for now, this, because it's not working. Anyways.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, they fall down immediately, Maris.
Alright. In that case, just gonna kind of do a little bit of movement over to here.
Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Ahmed, you're up. I've thrown 3 of your daggers, just so you know.
1, 2, 3.
I let you just dagger, essentially.
Jump from pew to pew over him, and I wanna hit him with fucking finesse punch deck into the neck.
I'll say just acrobatics check for me, because it is difficult terrain to move through them. However, your attack gets you that exact movement that you need to do that. But just acrobatics for me for it. Because I like the flavor.
Oh.
That's the attack. Oh, that the acrobatics?
Yeah, so it's 16.
Okay, absolutely. Then go for the attack. As you just flip over the first pew, land onto the second, kind of rotate yourself around. It seems unnecessary, but parkour is about getting from A to B in the coolest way possible. As you just lunge yourself over Ismark's kind of shoulder, giving yourself that vaulted boost. Very, very similar to that. If you've ever seen that one Tekken trailer where Ryu jumps over Ken's shoulder, like in that one, it's
I'm
exactly like that as you
Alien
lunge over.
short sword, holding it by the handle, but I'm using it to extend because of the chain with the silver scimitar, kind of like a big whip on the back of his back. On the back.
Got it.
So, the scimitar, baby. 20.
20 hits.
Let's go.
Damn.
4 points of damage.
It hit, but like.
He had 4 health left.
Ooh!
So,
Let's go.
as you just start plunging over and jumping from this point, up above the first individual here, and then getting onto Ismark's shoulder, getting onto the wall here, you jump up right over his head as he swings his sword, and grapple onto his head, giving yourself a moment and some leverage, holding yourself onto the wall and his head, before you just kind of give that no finger wave and bring down the blade, the chain first, into the neck, twist it, and jump off the wall, pulling back, not looking at him, decapitating his head and flinging it forward in front of you as it rolls. The body falls onto his knees in front of you, Thorin, and just stays there in that position, kneeled down. Flashy, my friend, flashy. All right. That is the end of seeable combat at the moment for you guys. We will go back. Right?
I'm just
Perfect.
gonna
Music
sheath
drop,
my
too.
swords and say, Aknev, thanks for that. But Ismark, what the fuck is in that chest?
All right. I didn't get it open. I'll.
That wasn't a
You wanna try
trigger
again?
to get it open?
Well, I was trying to get it open, and then I saw that there was more to it, but
Don't
it was
try it
too
again.
late.
Don't try it again. We'll worry about it another time.
Okay.
Okay, it was trapped.
Yeah, I didn't see the trap.
It's fine.
Must be
It's
something
fine.
special in that then.
I found it in a closet, underneath some fancy ritualistic robes. They were the nicer ones that I had Stella wrapped in when we walked into the church.
Huh. Interesting. Must be something special to her then. Anyway,
Y'all want
Uh-huh.
to check out where they came from?
Aknev. hold on. Sorry. Octave, you, as you started going kind of that direction, and as you were already kind of saying that, Thorn, you noticed Octave just walking into the alcove itself, and you see in this alcove, Octave, it's just an arched room that connects to a vast chamber, which you are currently already in. The staircase has two directions. There is a left to the landing. The stairs kind of curl down into darkness. But to the right, the stairs kind of climb into thicker drapes of cobwebs, and there are just these two alcoves into the north and south that hold these 8-foot tall sculptures of helmed knights with bright blades, but black shadows kind of obscure the details of their faces as you kind of walk through.
Still want to find a library.
What about through these double doors? I don't know what's through there yet.
Ooh.
Also, here, allow me to bring back the group token here
Okay.
for you guys.
I
Also,
see them
Octave,
shouting on the stairs
you were
over
in here
there.
for a second ago. We're going to keep the party token here, and you guys are kind of going to just tell me like what's you guys are doing instead, so we don't have just tokens wandering off and such.
You know that you mentioned the mace earlier, as far as that.
Yes.
As far as
Mars,
that.
pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to take a look at that. As far as that.
You can absolutely ask Mars.
Yeah.
You
Also-
want to take a look at what?
Of Mars. I was wondering, as far as that, could I see the mace for a moment?
Sure, but okay. Just kind of take out the mace, kind of have it still wrapped up in the vestments, kind of just show it to him. Again, being extra careful not to
Touch it.
not to touch it. Yeah.
Is there
Absolutely.
is there writing on it by chance?
Doing kind of a look through. Make an investigation check or a perception check, your choice.
Let me do perception. I can investigate as far as that. But like, is there writing on it per chance? 11.
Not that you could see.
Okay.
Nothing marks any forms of writing. You just see skulls onto each forms of the heads of the three heads of the mace on top where you would strike. The prongs, but there does not seem to appear to be any writing. It just seems to be very well detailed and ornate.
Okay. All right. I guess it's not there then. Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to check. That's all I
Okay.
wanted to see of Mars. Continue.
All right. Just kind of wraps it up and then puts it back inside the backpack.
And Ismark's putting the backpack away and just kind of goes, by the way, what was that statuette all about?
For that, it's weird. Wait, sorry. Okay, statuette. It's not the dude, right?
No, it's in the center. You can actually see it right here on the markings. It's in the center. It just seems to be like a little kind of shiny little statue on top of the altar.
Okay. And it's just says, it's just a weird statuette that seems to be lit up, but it's almost as if there's no source to the light that's nearby, and there's no shadow to be cast as whenever I had my hands near it. It was weird.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like it'd be anything. But actually, I'm gonna take another look at the statue. Does it look like anything that any sort of like god or goddess that I've seen before?
Make a religion check. And I'll say what you can. Well, no, just make the religion check first.
Okay, let's see if I can do something about this. That is a 13.
The figure itself is just kind of a kneeling individual with outstretched arms and closed eyes, just leaning forward, almost waiting for something in a sense. But it is made out of silver. It's about 12 inches tall. And the fact that it's kind of made out of silver in that sense as well. And also with 13, you can also depict the garbs, the vestments, everything about it. It seems that the individual appears to be a cleric of sorts. However, with that being said, you don't sense any form of tied in religion, as in like it doesn't have markings of per se Lathander, Selune, the Raven Queen. It doesn't have anything in that regard here, right?
Right.
But with a 13, you can definitely tell something about it definitely has a religious tone to it. There's no denying it, but you can't put your finger on why or what exactly.
Can it be picked up, or is it like tied to? Is it like stuck to the altar?
With your original 27 perception, it doesn't look tied. It just looks to be upon the altar.
I'm gonna just try to pick it up. I'm just trying to pick it up, kind of look under it, and see if there's anything. There's any sort of like inscription underneath it.
You pick it up. Right. So as you pick it up to kind of check the inscription underneath, you kind of hold on to it and feel that it's actually fairly heavy. It's very weighted, kind of in a sense. It's got a good weight to it, way heavier than you were expecting it to be. But after thinking about the fact that it is metal itself, it kind of starts making sense, like full on silver. Onto the bottom for an inscription, however, you don't see anything. No markings, no anything. It just seems to be the statuette itself onto a kind of a base kind of figure. Almost how you see like a D&D figure, how they have like a base set of a ring around it. That's very similar in this regard here.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna kind of place it back down how it was before. And then just kind of look back and just kind of look back to his mark. Yeah, no, it's just a figurine. It's just a statuette. It's not really anything special about it. It's has some sort of
what I will say also, my apologies. I keep forgetting something here. As you did pick it up, the glow faded from the altar. But upon you kind of putting it back down, you didn't notice until you put it back down, the glow began re-emanating at the altar.
Well, she kind of starts explaining. Well, that doesn't seem to, and then notices the glow. Okay, so this is in charge of the glow. As for the statuette itself, I can't really pinpoint. I know it's religious, but I can't pinpoint as to who or what this person depicted is a acolyte of.
Oh, no, it's fine. It was just shiny. It's caught my eye.
Oh. Okay.
Peer over, Mr. DM.
Yes?
Can I just peer over the idol real quick?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As you kind of go... Oh, in that sense. Got it. You were trying to do a religion check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Didn't go well.
nothing about it really sparks off. You're not really a well-versed man in religion much. You don't have anything as you just kind of look it over. Nothing hits you. It just looks like a man on his knees. Maybe a beggar, even, to you a little bit. But too nice of clothes.
Any red strings?
No red strings. This thing seems to be made out entirely of silver. All right. Anything else you guys are doing? Or are you
I think
continuing on?
Eileen and I were both at the double doors.
Yeah. Let's go open
Ah.
the door.
This double doors. Oh, absolutely. All right. As you go and you kind of just push out a little bit of the double doors itself. You both would see, and here I'll move the rest for there.
You know, there's
Uh,
another group token over here, right?
Where? Ah, yes.
Pinging it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are correct. My bad. Boop. Going on in, you open up this area once more, and there is a grand hall that is choked with dust and stretches into the darkness ahead of you both. Webs hang from the arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of knights line the hallway on both sides. Their eyes seem to watch you as you open up the door.
Well, that's creepy.
That screams trap. We can go back around.
Well, there's the alcove, too. We could go back around. I'm sure everything connects somewhere, yeah. There's also those stairs that we didn't check out in that room before the, the weird puppet Strahd thing.
As he's saying that, Eileen, you kind of look at the doors that you two have opened, and you look at the back of his door, and you see kind of a symbol. The door itself looks like half of a symbol of kind of like maybe a setting sun almost. It looks like it's beaten into the door and it's bronzed, kind of. And you look onto the other door and you see the same symbol, but just the other half of it.
You got anything to throw?
The table leg is still over there if you want it. Also, sorry, go ahead.
Your table leg is... It's over there.
I'm lazy.
Oh, for the
Oh,
love
got
of
an
I
idea.
go.
I'm gonna
I
pull
go
out.
back
No, I'm
to-
doing a thing. I'm pulling out my crossbow, and I'm gonna fire a bolt down the center of the hallway.
Okay. You do so. Just roll me an attack.
All right.
Beautiful. As you fire it through, it eventually goes to the point where you can't see it anymore thanks to your dark vision and Maro not being close enough. I believe Eileen... Yep, you can't see either. As it just kind of goes and you hear a ding! A ping against metal.
okay.
Well, nothing blew up.
At eye level.
Can I just hit the dash real quick?
Yeah.
Gonna
Hit
round
the
up.
dash?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm too white. Can you please explain to me?
Run.
Right
So-
where? Wait, are you running across?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get closer to the door because I know lights on me as far as that, so maybe
Yeah.
that'll give them more sight.
All right. Absolutely.
Where's the trap alert?
All right, you run across the room, and you go on. I'll give you guys sight a little bit now, a little more, because Maro's closer, and because Ochnev's inside. As you run through, there's more of them, and you see their eyes now all focus onto you, Ochnev, as they're just aiming at you and looking as you run down the hall. You make it about to here
Yeah.
before you kind of stumble for a moment and keep on going, and then you hit to the end. There's these doors right in front of you. Nothing seems to have happened.
Open door.
You open up the doors. Okay. There's 2 doors. You kind of just begin lurching the doors open. What are the rest of you doing while he's doing this?
I'm just gonna watch him sprint by and go, should we keep up with him?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. I'll run after him.
All right.
I'm gonna run. Yeah, I'm gonna run, but I'm also gonna try and keep within range of all 4 of us. So if somebody gets hit, I'm there.
Got it. Agnev, you open up the kind of door frame here, and you see a very familiar sight of both cobwebs and columns that support, again, this just vast ceiling. However, there's no light here as there was the first time when you had entered inside. This is the place you had met Rahadin.
Ah,
This is the entryway.
loop-de-loop.
Well,
Okay. Well, we go either up those staircases or continue going up from the spiral staircase that we were from.
out of the game. Did we steal the armor yet for Morrow?
No, that was not touched.
I'm down for whatever. I don't really know where a library would be. I still think up somewhere.
It's most definitely up.
We can keep going up the spiral staircase. Don't change what isn't broken, or whatever.
Pick up the armor suit for Morrow.
Amaris, as they're kind of speaking about this, you kind of hear something kind of fall, like almost a rubble in a sense, and you turn to the side and you see kind of debris just hitting the floor. And you follow it and you kind of look upwards to where you had seen and heard the debris, and you see the gargoyles that had lined this room when you first came
Shit.
beginning to lurch forward at all of you.
I don't think
Before
we're gonna
they
find a library.
before they lunge forth and jump.
I forgot
I need
about
every-
this trap.
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Great.
Fucking forgot about this trap, man.
Everyone can place yourselves around this area right here.
What trap?
The gargoyles trap, man. Remember when
No, I
Isabel
wasn't- I
went
wasn't
through?
there.
Well, guess what? I know this trap very well. And we just walked
get
right
jumped.
into it.
You know, but you know, that's pretty good. Because like you didn't metagame it, so like it's more authentic.
Absolutely, dude.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
What you
this is,
metagamed?
I thought there were like 4.
None of these gargoyles kind of
Double
look like
that.
Mickey Mole rats. Like,
I don't know what you metagamed.
Hey, y'all,
now.
are we fighting gargoyles or is Rufus something? All right, hold up.
Mickey Mole rat.
DM, just okay, all right, yeah, DM, just if you could just move the party thing as far as that, 'cause, you know, I want to be at that spot.
Yes, sorry.
We can talk about this.
Perhaps a game of 3 Dragon NT. Hey, yo, where's the light?
I know. I'm putting that on. Put it
What
back
if
on.
the gargoyles straight up were just like, ooh, like when you said 3 Dragon Ante, they were like, oh, do this in.
Hey, Brooklyn, want to play 3 Dragon Ante?
But then they jump down and say like, you know what? We don't want to be here no more.
Hey, you guys leaving too? All right.
I actually
Sadly,
used to
that-
play on 3dragonantistars.net.
I used to play 3 Dragon Ante back when they called it 2 Dragon Ante. All right.
From that first edition Dragon Ante, we only have one dragon.
Then I will put on this song. Here we go.
I can't
Well,
wait
at
for
least the door's still open behind it. Oh, we could funnel them.
I can't wait for my swords to bounce off because they're swords and not rocks.
All right.
You want my axe?
It's also slashing.
I know, but it's bigger.
Oh, you think that won't matter?
Did I miss anything? Did someone not roll initiative?
I think Morrow needs to
Morrow-
roll.
Morrow needs to roll it, yeah.
Morrow hasn't popped up.
Why did you roll twice, silently? Oh, because you didn't.
Yeah,
click
I
anything.
didn't click on my token. Sorry.
Oh, good. No, you're fine.
Hey, all right.
Hold Hold on here. Sorry about this. There we go. And I'll put Ismark right here because we'll just make it a fine little sandwich there for y'all.
I don't like
let me.
the sandwich.
I'm gonna put it up to the front for the characters who are a little bit harder to see because of the. There you go. So everyone can be seen.
Yeah.
All right, and then Ismark's initiative. Wow. Why do I always do this with Ismark?
Is it like the same as mine, or is it a nat 20?
Well, let's see. 19.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
I can't not roll well for him. All right, and then now we roll theirs.
So
Okay,
hear me-
hold on.
hear
All right,
me
I
out,
got it.
everyone.
This music
You
is
should-
familiar. Was this from the
Okay.
Isaac fight?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hear me out, everyone. We just gang up on one of them.
Let's beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, you gang up on one of them. We move to the next one. Because I feel like if we spread out too much, we're gonna get in trouble.
Yes.
I feel like, why don't we just backtrack down the hallway? Because then there's less space in there, and we can, like, funnel them in towards us. Like, 2x.
Sure. Unless these motherfuckers come to life too. That'd be crazy.
That's fair. I mean, the door's open,
Whatever-
so if they
whatever
come to
you-
life, they're gonna cut off our exit.
Whatever you do, make your decision now. Akanev, it is your turn. You're first.
That's still not even really talking. Kind of walked over, gets by Morrow real quick, kind of slips in, and stab.
Hold on here. I just want to make sure something here because they might just be just out of your range. I'm trying to see.
You mean?
Because they're still on the
Oh,
ceiling.
Love us.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, we have
Yeah,
time.
they are just out of. Yeah, they are. You have. I mean, if you would like to try to run up the wall and try and attack, you can. They're about 10 feet above you.
You like grab it with the chain and like fucking rip him down.
well, that sounds.
I'll say you can attempt a chain attack since they are attached together, but you're gonna have to try to hold the blade without cutting yourself. So either roll and you'll take a D4 of damage, or roll with disadvantage, if you'd like to try. Because you're technically your weapon might be able to reach in this regard here, with your own height, you know. Up to you what you want to do.
Why do that? Why do that when I can just blow them up?
Okay.
Shut up.
Actually, nah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let them funnel. I'm gonna do what you said, Blurt. Gonna take, gonna use the whole Eileen's blade in between his fingers to get more range, and just kind of swing it like a whip. And I'll take the cut damage.
You'll take the damage. All right. I'll roll it here for you. You take. What is that? 2 points of slashing damage from yourself. To get 22. Absolutely, that hits.
Roll. Give me more flashing damage. 13.
Wait. Roll the first one first before you do that one.
Okay. Damn. It's always a 1.
4 points of slashing damage as you cut through, but you feel the blade kind of bounce off a little bit.
Yeah.
You see that the damage doesn't actually go in fully.
Yeah.
That's 2 points of damage on this one.
Yeah. Attack.
The second one with a 13 misses also. As you
I
went through.
know.
And then the 16 just hits. So as you kind of jump up and you're just running up this wall, I'll say that took 15 of your movement to do such a thing.
Sure.
But yeah, you absolutely just you run up the wall, spin your blade to get that extra reach, and slash at it while you come back down, doing another 4. So yeah, and you see once again it does not do as much as you were hoping for, but you did definitely hit this creature.
Cool. Then kick door open. Yeah, let's funnel. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's see what happens, dude.
All right. Are you moving the 15 feet?
If I did the math correctly, that's 30. I have 5 more movement.
Oh yeah, because you did the hit. Well, actually, also passing his mark was difficult terrain, so you would stop right there. Oh yes, it's 15 feet. Yeah, there you go. You're right. There you go. Thank you for correcting me. All right, yeah. So you stop right there.
Keeping the door open for everyone.
Yeah, yeah, the doors are heavy actually. They take a second to close. Next up is Ismark, but he just saw Aknev do that and just kind of looking through. We're leaving?
Might be time to funnel.
Yeah,
Come on,
probably for the best for us to leave, honestly.
All right. He's gonna back up and go over to this door, and he's gonna just kind of sheath his weapon, and he's gonna hold onto this door and get ready to push it once people are going through. Come on! That will be the end of his turn. But let me just double check one thing. Sorry. All right. Got it. Sorry, just double checking the thing because I was confused on it. It is now their turn
Oh, great.
with a 19 total.
Oh, fuck.
Ismark just outdexed him.
Yep. Well, first things first. This one's going to jump down there for Morrow. Actually, honestly, they're going to try to kind of swarm a little bit.
Of course they are.
This one will be flying right above you, Amaris. So I'm going to put up that they're 10 feet above. Which I have a marker here. And I'm going to put a 1 on that marker to note that they are... a 1 on that marker to note that they are exactly 1 square above. This one will do the same. This one landed down. I'll say this landed down. This flies over here. They'll honestly spread out and start attacking you guys individually. Let's do this, and this will be flying. All right. I'll mark the flyers, and then I'm going to go for a round of attack on you guys. Boop. And, add this one too, right there. He doesn't want to be alone. As they dive down, let's go first for Morrow. Your hits first. You're gonna get 4 attacks from this one. The first one goes...
one?
Huh? No. No.
Okay.
You're getting back by 2.
I was like, man, I'm gonna just go make my new character really quick.
All right. The first one, this one here, landing onto the ground, charges at you with a slash. For a 9 total. That misses. The other, however, then after the slash goes through, you back up for a second and goes to bite, but you catch it with your maul and push it right on back, because that was an 11. Not great rolls. The second one that's still flying up in the air goes for a slash over while you're distracted. For 10. Oh, they're about to roll higher here. And then tries to bite at your head for a 14. No, wait, 13.
Right, those miss.
Yeah, all those miss. Very, very, very poorly. Wow. That is upsetting for me. Anyways, Thorn, it is your turn, as these two are going to dogpile on you. I'm just going to roll these real quick. First one for the slash here misses. Then it goes for a bite. The bite, however, absolutely hits with a 19.
Great.
As it kind of bites and chomps down to your shoulder, you feel it piercing through the armor. But not enough, as the armor takes most of the blow, only dealing 3 piercing damage. I rolled a minimum.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. However, the second one gets its turns of attacks. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna say it just landed, and for all the misses it took, it landed down, and there wasn't enough room for its friend and moved to the side, because I rolled a 3 and a 4. Eileen, your turn.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna hit, I swear. Natural
You
one.
don't have to. Don't be in a rush.
So the first claw that goes through kind of hits the ground, and you see parts of the nails just kind of break off on this figure as it slashed downwards for you. You step back. However, then it uses that kind of gripping onto the ground to lunge forward and bite. 15?
15 hits.
Yes. Sorry. Another minimum. The bite kind of hits onto your side. Luckily, the armor that you currently wear kind of absorbing the blow once more, and you can only take 3 points of piercing damage. The second one goes for an attack on you with another slash and claw.
Okay.
The slashing hits this time, knocking you a little bit to your side and dealing 6 points of slashing damage. Oh, sorry, the bite is piercing. This claw is slashing. But yeah, that is 8 points of slashing damage from the claw, just reaping onto its side.
Okay.
So you took 8 and 3, 11 total. That was it. As the other bite that it does misses right at your leg. You see it going to gnaw at you, but you dodge just in time. Amaris, with your high armor, let's see if these hits. The first one, the one that's not flying, goes for a slash at you. All right.
Boy,
What?
that's an old boy.
Oh, I thought you said, oh, block. I was like, oh, you're using the thing? All right. 23 to hit.
Ooh, yeah.
That's, yeah. For, as you see the slash kind of hit for another 8 points of slashing damage as the claw kind of rakes down. Yes?
I'm going to try and intercept that if I can.
You
as
can.
far as that.
You are 5 feet in front of you are 5 feet next to your target. You don't have to be 5 feet for the person, just the person you're doing it for. 7 damage, reducing it to 1.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So as you see that kind of that slash going through, you feel a pull back from Morrow, and only the edge of the claw kind of rakes you a little bit, hitting you on the arm for just the 1. Yeah, it would have been way worse if Morrow didn't pull you back.
Alright. Pretty helpful.
All right.
Thanks.
And as that even happened, they saw where the bite was going too. But now that you got pulled back unexpectedly, they kind of crush their teeth a little bit as they bite with another nat 1. And then the last one that's in the air is going to kind of go from up above and kind of axe claw downwards for a 9 total. Seeing that miss, kind of loop around almost, and then go with a bite, just almost a headbutt bite right at your forehead.
Not if I flashbang it. I mean,
You wanna?
warding flare it.
You want to warding flare it?
I'm gonna warding flare it.
Okay, you warding flare it. So instead of a nat 1, it gets a nat 1. Because you can't go lower.
It's gonna be another one, not one.
It was
so-
another nat 1. Where are my rules tonight? Oh, and when I put you down, you're a 14. Thank you. Anyways, so yeah, as it goes slashing down for that bite, the warding flare comes through. And actually, interestingly enough, you see it flash back at the moment it sees that light, and the wings almost dissipate the light as it kind of swings forward. But it has to use the wings to cover its own eyes, completely missing. And you see it actually hit the back end of the roof of kind of the door here. But that is their turn with a boatload of misses. Oh. Amaris, it is your turn.
It's 2 things I can do here.
I know these dice can roll high. I promise you guys. It'll happen one day.
It doesn't have to.
It does. What do you want to do, Mar? Sorry.
Nah, she's just gonna disengage.
Okay.
This is just a sticky pickle. She's just gonna disengage. She's gonna run over.
All right, you disengage and run out. No opportunity attacks.
Nah,
Yeah.
there.
You slide, you run through, and you kind of duck a little bit underneath the flying one as they kind of try to go for almost an attack at you, but you are focusing too much to dodge. You wake it out, no problem.
Yeah, I think that's the better option right now. I'm just gonna kind of go Nah, I'm gonna stay here.
All right.
And then just kind of I can't really do anything else. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
As Mark says, that's one. Eileen, your turn. What would you like to do?
Disengage.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. As you just run out once more, as Mark goes, 2. Is that your turn, Eileen?
Yes.
All right. You're out. Thorn, you're up.
All right, yeah, fucking disengaged.
Yeah.
Let's get the 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I'm gonna go here. Or like I can't do it between these statues.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go here between these statues, and I'm just gonna kind of hold there, so that way if they like come through or something, I'm in a good place.
All right, got it.
Yeah.
Morrow, you are the only one left, as you kind of seen everyone else has gotten out already. You are surrounded by a bunch of these gargoyles, as they are now just all turning focus onto you.
I know what you're thinking.
You what? Sorry, what?
I'm just gonna disengage and move.
All right.
He said, "I know what you're thinking."
All right. As they
20,
yeah.
20 and then I can't 25. Okay. All right. I'm gonna disengage.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10, 10. Gonna close this door.
You use your action to disengage.
All right. Oh yeah. Then closing the door is
Oh wait, actually no. You can close the door as a bonus action, I believe. This is a heavier door though.
okay.
That's why this one kind of actually does take an action. Which actually,
Okay.
speaking of which, Ismark uses his reaction as he says, "And 4!" And he starts closing and shutting this door. However, he only closes the left side.
All right. Just going to back up here as far as that, disengaging, and yeah, all right, yeah, this works. This is as far as I can go. And so,
All
this, as far as I can go, as far as that. So with that, yeah, I can't really do anything else.
All right, Aknev, it's your turn.
Distracting with a door and like stuff. That's a free action, but since it's heavier, would you allow me to do it as a bonus action?
I said it would take. If you want to make a strength check with your bonus action, I'll allow it. But yeah, you have to make an athletics, and you have to beat the door. Which this is a heavy door, so you're gonna have to hit it with a 15.
Got you. If Alchemy is
I wouldn't
a
be able to
slew,
give him advantage on that, would I?
No.
Since it-
No, you would have had done the help action. That would.
Alchemy's still just gonna walk over here and see the gargoyles for a second. Not even really smiling. Just holds his sword out, aims it right here and says, "Crumble." I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Yeah.
14. All right, that's a
He did
con
it.
save from the wall. Okay, hold
He
on.
said the thing.
He said the thing.
Then
All right. I'll do it from top to bottom, from closest to you to farthest.
Sure.
Fail.
Okay.
Fail. Oh God.
okay.
Hold on. Let me just make sure it's okay. It's that. So yeah. So fail. 15 is your DC.
Yep.
Success. Success. Fail. All right. So
Most of them.
only this one and this one succeeded. 14 damage. Thunder damage too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. As you all kind of hear this shattering, breaking, and crumbling sound. The crumbling you're not used to, but as you see, like parts of these creatures are just like breaking off. Is there a bonus effect to shatter? I thought there was one.
Let me get
Is
let me
it,
get
is it
the
just that everything breaks nearby?
let me get the description for you. There you go.
Okay. And I'm sorry, it was centered right here for the middle of them and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, they have disadvantage with Man Stone.
Oh! Hold on then for the other two. Success.
Damn it.
Success.
Okay.
Sorry. I rolled a 18 and a 15 right after that immediately.
Cool, cool.
They still
Um,
take half as much at least.
Oh yeah, they still take half as much, but the rest they take the full. Okay. I'm gonna make a con save for the doors.
Oh no. Wait.
It's the winery
Okay.
again. Is Mark gonna get hit by the fucking shrapnel of the door?
All right. The doors, luckily themselves, are actually made out of, well, not stone, and actually made out of metal. It doesn't say for metal for disadvantage, right? It does say for metal. Okay.
Door
Hold on.
roll disadvantage.
Bro.
They did. Yep. There are kind of cracks hitting these doors a little bit as it goes through. As these doors are made of a bit of bronze and stuff like that, it's just kind of cracking a little, especially towards the hinges there. But 14 damage is not their full health, so it is okay. Yeah, they have a little bit more health.
Of course.
But yeah, you guys are just seeing not only these guys crumbling, but you're also seeing. Sorry, also them. But you're also seeing a majority of the scones, the columns in this room. There's so much is being disheveled now. The cobwebs are just falling downwards now. Yeah, this is a lot of damage here. Go ahead, Ocnif.
Action. I'm gonna slam my foot into the door and close that shit. I will make athletics right now.
Go for it. DC 15.
I just need a 15. Let's go.
Lift with your chest, Ocnif.
Let's go.
You leave them shattering and rumbling and not finishing the last visage of their own carnage as you absolutely shut the door in front of their faces. They are no longer your problem, or so you hope. But yeah. I'll say combat is over for right now in this second. What are you guys doing?
Spider
gonna-
walk.
Not stand in front of the door, but I'm just gonna like do what I did with like the little alcove area and just stand here with like my swords out and be like backing up, following everybody if they're going the other way. Like not taking my eyes off the door.
Yeah.
Alright. You're hearing a lot of sounds of rumbling. Octave, you're just exiting out.
I'm just walking.
Alright.
Damn, let's just not stay here.
Yeah, let's just go.
Alright. Ismar kind of had pulled out his weapon and like stood next to you, Thorn, and then just heard the rest of them there, looked at you, and kind of sheathed and started walking that way.
Just
Got a
an
fat
octave walk into the dark blindly.
Mm-hmm. And as you kind of just reach back into the area of the chapel that you guys once were in, before seeing once again the light kind of emanating into this room and running away from the previous encounter that you all had just dealt with. We're going to pause it there and end session for tonight, as we have just hit our mark here.
Shit.
You guys just arrived. I'll put you right there.
Went by so fast.
I know. Well, this is the exploring part. There wasn't too much RP said and everything. Oop. But you guys did pretty well. And
Yeah.
I could not roll for anything. But yeah, no, that was the first session here for you guys' exploration of Castle Ravenloft. I hope you all have learned a little bit and see what you could do when we get back here. Once again, as a reminder to those that weren't here at the beginning, but thank you again for still joining in. Next week we're probably going to have a break. Still come on in if you want to check on it, if we aren't or not. But the following week after that, on the 14th, on March 14th, we should be back in business.
Yeah,
If not, it's a solid on the 21st of March, I believe it is. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as that, no, let's pull up the calendar. As far as that,
Yeah.
just
Hopefully I can get some reruns going.
The 21st of March,
then.
yeah. Use this time to catch up on the sessions, guys. We got a lot. You don't got to watch them all, but at least catch up.
Yep.
Gotta watch them all.
Yeah. Don't forget, once again, 21st of March is the for sure comeback. The 14th is the probable comeback, and then the 7th is we're probably going to be gone. Again, this is on me. I may or may not be out of town during those times, which is why this is going to be the case. So, but yeah. Once we get back, we'll get back into Castle Ravenloft.
yeah, we'll
Thank
see
you
you when we
all.
come back.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you all for coming out.
Hey,
Watch our stream. We hope to see you all very soon in the next few weeks. Tales of terror and grim. we will see you next time in Barovia. Bye.
Oh, I was just hearing
Aw.
the
Bye,
Oh.
guys.
Yeah, you know, we'll catch us on the comeback, but it's not a comeback. We've been here for almost a year. It's going down, y'all.
Shit.
Didn't you literally come back? Anyway, sorry.
I'm
let's
calling
get-
us off there.
Why you gotta bring
Bye,
that up?
guys. Bye, guys.
Good night.
Guys.